following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off! And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here! Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike 3 called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Hello, everyone. Flames baseball is on the air here tonight in Blacksburg, Virginia. We greet you from English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park for this midweek contest between the Liberty Flames and the Virginia Tech Hokies. I'm Nick Pierce. So glad you were with us here tonight as the Flames and Hokies get together for the first of 2 meetings this year, and Liberty kicks off a 4-game road trip here tonight in Southwest Virginia. First pitch coming your way in about a half hour as the Flames and Hokies renew pleasantries for the 76th edition in this all-time in-state series. Liberty 30-45 all-time against Virginia Tech. These two clubs split the season series last year, each winning on their home turf, with Virginia Tech getting a 13-3 win here in Blacksburg in 8 innings. Liberty returned the favor with a 13-8 win in Lynchburg. Both of these ball clubs coming into tonight coming off of series losses. Virginia Tech dropped 2 of 3 on the road at Duke, lost the series finale on Sunday 14-0. Liberty lost 2 of 3 at home to Kennesaw State. The Owls came from behind, trailing 5-0 to the Flames after 2 innings on Sunday to win that ball game 15-7. Liberty comes into tonight at 25-19 overall, now 7-11 in Conference USA and 7-10 on the road. Flames have 4 coming up on the road this week. They will play 7 of their next 8 away from Lynchburg. Got to find a way to win some games outside of your home ballpark here as we come down the home stretch of the season. Only 12 games to go, including this one here tonight. Virginia Tech is 27-17, 10 games over 500, but not unlike Liberty. The Hokies have struggled in conference play, just 11-13 in the ACC this year, and just 14-11 here in their home ballpark. Look at the starting pitching matchup tonight. Expect to see a lot of arms out there, I think. The Flames will start with senior right-hander Caleb Langenfelter, 1-2 on the year with an 8.16 ERA. He's making his 4th start and his 8th overall appearance. On the other side, talented freshman left-hander Chase Swift will get the ball for Virginia Tech. He is 1-1 with a 3.37 earned run average this year, but only 21 1/3 innings pitched on the season. So again, I think probably a battle of the bullpens after the first 3 innings or so here tonight, and we'll see who comes out on top. Flames hope to get a few more timely hits here tonight after struggling at points to do that, struggling to add on to a lead. They swung the bats okay over the weekend, right? But struggled to add on to the lead when they had opportunities to do so against Kennesaw State, and certainly hope to not give up 15 runs again here tonight as well. Look at the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. What we've got coming up here for you, as always, we'll visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Our chat with the head coach on the way here in about the next 10 minutes or so. We'll have a look at the starting lineups tonight. The Flames are again without Cal Early, their second baseman tonight. We'll talk to Coach about that, get an update on him, and let you know what the lineup looks like tonight. A couple of changes for the Flames coming up here in just a little bit as well. We'll take our first break. When we come back, we'll continue on here with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra, and we'll take you around Conference USA with our CUSA Notebook. A recap of the weekend and what's on tap for tonight around the league coming up. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on a gorgeous night in Blacksburg. This is Flames baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount, up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
Welcome back here in Blacksburg, Virginia tonight. It's Liberty and Virginia Tech in the first of two midweek meetings between the Flames and Hokies. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Still to come, we'll get our pregame chat in with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, as we look out over English Field at Atlantic Union Park here tonight. The Flames trying to get a midweek victory and vault themselves into a Conference USA series coming up here this weekend against Sam Houston. Flames have played well against the ACC this year. 5-3 against Atlantic Coast Conference opponents. Look at the rest of Conference USA. Speaking of which, our CUSA Notebook is brought to you by Aqua Pros. 3 weekends left in the regular season before we get to the Conference USA Tournament, May 21st through the 25th. Hosted by Liberty University in Lynchburg. Liberty coming into this week 8th in the conference standings, 3 games clear of Middle Tennessee and 4 games clear of Sam Houston. Middle in 9th place, Sam Houston in 10th. That is relevant again because remember, out of the 10 teams in the league, just the top 8 will make the Conference USA tournament. So the Flames want to make sure that they make the tournament that they're hosting coming up here next month. And you look at the remaining schedule, big games this weekend with Liberty and Sam Houston, that 3-game set down in Huntsville, with the Bearcats trying to keep themselves alive. If they get swept this weekend, they're mathematically eliminated. Sam Houston just 9-35 on the year. They've got Liberty this weekend, and then at Middle Tennessee next week. Those could be big ball games for both of those clubs trying to stay mathematically alive. And then home against FIU to round out the regular season. That's the remaining schedule for Sam Houston. For Liberty, the Flames are at Sam Houston this weekend, at FIU next weekend, and then home against Dallas Baptist. And then you look at Middle Tennessee. They've got Jacksonville State at home this weekend, Sam Houston at home next weekend, and then at Kennesaw State. So of the 3 remaining schedules, you could make a case Liberty's got the toughest remaining schedule after this weekend, going to FIU, which is all of a sudden one of the hottest teams in the league right now, and then home against Dallas Baptist, the first place team. Speaking of FIU, it's coming off a weekend series sweep of Western Kentucky. Panthers have won 4 straight games. They also beat Miami in a midweek last week in dramatic fashion on Sunday to get that series sweep. Walk-off 3-run homer from Keyshawn Fred in the 10th inning. His 17th of the year that leads Conference USA. They came back from a 4-3 deficit to win that game on Sunday 7-5. And again, series sweep for the Panthers. First time Western Kentucky has been swept in a Conference USA series this year. FIU now 26-18 overall, 9-8 in the league. They move up to 6th place in the standings. They're at FAU tonight. FIU and FAU get underway at 6:30 Eastern. We'll keep our eyes on that one. Dallas Baptist, big series win at Louisiana Tech last weekend in a fight for first place. The Patriots get 2 of 3. They're now 30-13 on the season, 13-5 in the conference. Got a 5-0 shutout win on Sunday in the rubber game of that 3-game set at La Tech. Ryan Borberg, junior right-hander, was dominant. Career high 7 innings pitched, gave up just 2 hits with 6 strikeouts. He goes to 4-1 and is named the Conference USA Pitcher of the Week this week. Now with a 2.78 ERA, that's 3rd best in the league for this season. Dallas Baptist off tonight. They'll host Abilene Christian tomorrow night. And the Patriots right now with an RPI of 24 look firmly in as far as the NCAA tournament goes. And with a big run down the stretch here, who knows? They could even get themselves in hosting conversation as well. And I think right now firmly looking at a 2 seed. Meanwhile, Western Kentucky, with its tumble over the weekend, they fall all the way to 49 in the RPI. And despite having a really good win-loss record, the Hilltoppers now 34-10 on the season. They got to find a way to get that RPI back up inside the top 40 to get themselves firmly back in the discussion to get a regional bid with an at-large berth. Drew Collins, our Conference USA hitter of the week this week for Jacksonville State. He went 10 for 17 with a homer last week. Gamecocks got a series win at home over Sam Houston. Jacksonville State, big test tonight. They're at number 20, Troy. That'll be a 7 o'clock Eastern first pitch. Other games we'll keep our eyes on tonight. Kennesaw State at 9th-ranked Georgia. That'll get underway at 7 o'clock Eastern. Louisiana Tech playing a 2-game midweek set with Arkansas Pine Bluff. They'll get it started 7 o'clock Eastern tonight at the Love Shack. Sam Houston hosting Baylor tonight. That'll be a 7 Eastern first pitch. Also, Kentucky visits Western Kentucky at 7 Eastern. Again, you talk about needing quality wins for the Hilltoppers. That could be a big one tonight if they could knock off the Wildcats. And New Mexico State visits number 24 Arizona at 9 o'clock Eastern. Conference USA Notebook is presented by Aqua Pros. We're walking you up to first pitch tonight between the Flames and the Hokies here in Blacksburg. 6:02 Eastern start time for Liberty at Virginia Tech. When we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. But before we go to our next break, let's take you back to Sunday's ball game against Kennesaw State. It's our play of the game.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
They had black pinstripes through it. Runner goes, the pitch low and in. Christmas throw down to second on target. Got him. Cole thrown out trying to steal. For just the 5th time this year. Perfect throw from Seth Christmas. 2 out in the first.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally, from the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. You're listening to the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time now to hear from the head coach. Our pregame chat with Liberty Baseball coach Bradley LaCroix is brought to you by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts.
All right, first of a 4-game road trip coming up here tonight. Liberty and Virginia Tech in Blacksburg. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. And 4-game road trip, and 7 of the next 8 are on the road as well. And coming down the home stretch here, how do you prepare your team for a road trip like this?
Yeah, I think it's, we're late into the season. We play a lot of games on the road. Fortunately, we got a short trip tonight over to Blacksburg. But just to prepare them, it's one game at a time. Got a good challenge tonight against a really good ball club, and go out there and see what we can do. And then, tomorrow we'll start preparing for the weekend.
You see the Hokies twice here over the next couple of weeks. Seen a lot of ACC teams up to this point. How would you compare them to some of the Power 4 clubs you've seen so far?
I think they're really good. They got an explosive offense, especially when they're clicking. And usually, the ballpark there at Tech, can play small at times. So it'd be interesting to see how the wind's blowing once we get there. But they're a good club. They're going to throw a freshman lefty at us that's had a lot of success midweek, so it'd be a good challenge for us. And I think this time of year it all depends on how healthy people are and where they're at as far as building a resume. So they're obviously right there, and so it's going to be a big game for them, but it's also a big game for us.
Yeah, and facing, like you said, a freshman lefty, but typically they make a lot of pitching changes in these midweek games. It's nothing you haven't seen before. Their offense has shown the ability to
to adjust to that, and obviously in the success they've had against the ACC.
Yeah. It's a big game of adjustments. Whether he goes 3, 4, 5 innings, whatever it is, and then they'll make a lot of changes after that. So we'll just have to adjust. And I think I'm really confident right now. We swung the bats really well this past weekend against Kennesaw State. I feel like we're in a good place. A little banged up with some injuries, but the guys who got their opportunities are performing well.
Is Cal Early any closer?
No, I think he'll be out tonight, most likely this weekend. Hopefully we can get him back, starting sometime next week.
You like what Landon Seeley's doing in the leadoff spot right now?
Yeah, he's having good at bats. He's getting on base. He's walking a little bit more than he did at the bottom, and he's swinging the bat with some confidence right now. So I really like what Landon's doing at the top of the order for us.
Catcher, just kind of platooning those two guys right now, Seth Christmas and Tucker Moore.
Yeah, just platooning those guys, kind of playing some matchups a little bit. I thought Seth caught really well Saturday and Sunday, swung the bat. I think he had 3 hits on Sunday, so he's got some confidence. So we'll probably run him out there again tonight. But we'll just keep playing both guys.
And Easton Swafford having some quality at bats too, and a lot of sac flies over the weekend. Maybe not getting hits every time, but he's putting it in play and producing. Yeah, I like where Easton's swing is right now and his approach at the plate. He's hitting a lot of barrels. Really, really good at situational hitting over the weekend. Hit a couple other balls hard. So I really like where Easton's at right now. And one other guy I'll ask you about here is Camden Troyer. Was just going through his numbers yesterday. I mean, it's career highs pretty much across the board. This is the kind of year you envisioned him having, is it not? Yeah, he's having a great year, and he's been really good the past 2 or 3 weeks, especially. He's got a lot of confidence. He's making adjustments to the way they're pitching him. He's doing a great job of situational hitting, driving the ball, doing some damage with some doubles and home runs. So, hopefully he'll stay in that same spot for, the stretch run here. And then Lingenfelter getting the start for you tonight. As you've kind of talked about your pitching situation here over the next couple of weeks, how do you address or look at these midweek games now going forward? Is it an opportunity for guys like him to get some innings and try to get themselves right for postseason? Yeah, for sure. And Lingo's earned this opportunity. He threw some at the beginning of the season for us, made a couple starts, threw well, and the way the season goes, sometimes you can't get some guys in and out of there. But we need to get him to go out there and give us a good start and show us what he can do as we prepare for the postseason, because once you get into tournament time, you could be playing a lot of games in a few amount of days, so you're going to need some arms. So looking forward to watching Lingo go out there. Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck tonight. All right, thanks, Nick. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
Back in Blacksburg, Virginia tonight. Nick Pierce with you on the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. It's Liberty and Virginia Tech coming your way here tonight with the first pitch in about 7 minutes. So let's tell you who's hot, presented by Foster Fuels. How about Nick Barone? I feel like we could go with Camden Troyer and Tanner Marsh just about any day, but let's look at what Barone did over the weekend against Kennesaw State. 5 out of 14 with a home run, a double, and 5 RBIs. He had been in a funk in Conference USA play before then, was hitless in the last 2 weekend series. Broke out this past weekend, again 5 for 14 with a homer. Nick Barone is who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Look at the lineups tonight, presented by Century Exteriors. We'll start with Liberty. The Flames come in 25 at 19 under first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. In the leadoff spot, DHing tonight is Landon Seeley. Batting second, the shortstop Tanner Marsh. Hitting third in right field is Camden Troyer. Cleanup man is Nick Barone. He's in left field tonight. Jackson Sorensen will move to third base tonight and bat fifth. Hitting sixth and starting at first base is Michael Gibson. Batting seventh at second base, Easton Swafford. Seth Christmas will bat eighth and do the catching. And batting ninth, it's the center fielder, Mike Robertson. Seeley, Marsh, Troyer, Barone, Sorensen, Gibson, Swafford, Christmas, and Robertson for the Flames, with right-hander Caleb Lingenfelter on the mound. For Virginia Tech, they're led by John Sheff, the head coach, 27-17 record. Leading off playing left field tonight is Cam Pittman. Batting second in center field, Jared Davis. Ben Watson will DH and bat third. Cleanup hitter is the right fielder, Sam Tackett. David McCann is their catcher tonight. He bats fifth. David Lewis will play third base and hit sixth. Batting seventh at first base, Anderson French. Hitting seventh, or batting eighth rather, and playing second base, Hudson Letterman. And batting ninth is the shortstop, Clay Grady. Pittman, Davis, Watson, Tackett, McCann, Lewis, French, Letterman, Grady for the Hokies. Their starting pitcher, left-hander Chase Swift. Coming up next, we've got the ball game. It's Liberty and Virginia Tech next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
In the shadows of Lane Stadium in Blacksburg, Virginia, we are at Atlantic Union Bank Park, English Field, for this midweek contest between the Liberty Flames and the Virginia Tech Hokies. Nick Pierce with you tonight. Glad you are along for the ride as well. 80-degree weather. It's a warm night, maybe one of the warmest nights I can remember us having when we came out here to Blacksburg. Usually it feels like there's a chill in the air whenever we come to Southwest Virginia, but tonight 80 degrees, partly cloudy skies, lots of sunshine at the moment, and tough to tell which direction the wind is blowing in. They've got the flags at half-mast out there behind the enormous batter's eye in center field here tonight, so depending on which way the wind is blowing, in or out, that'll tell you a lot about what kind of a night this could be for, well, hitters and pitchers, I guess, for that matter, as Chase Swift goes through his warm-up tosses on the mound for the Hokies. Left-hander, freshman, out of Chester, Virginia, 5 feet 11 inches tall, 195-pounder. And he's getting ready to make his first ever start against Liberty. Last time out, April 22nd at VCU. Gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits in just an inning and 2/3. So his worst outing of the year was his last outing a week ago tonight. Flames are hoping he replicates that here this evening. Umpires for tonight, Travis Godek has the plate. Lindy Hall is at first base. Tony Carilli at second and Bradley Moffitt at third. We're ready to play some baseball. Landon Seeley stands in from the right-hand side for the Flames, wear their traveling gray uniforms here tonight. Swift ready to go to work. First pitch is taken up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball at 87 miles an hour. And we're underway at 6:03 Eastern tonight. Our first pitch, always the most relevant. That's why it's brought to you by Relevant Law. Find out more at relevantlaw.com. 1-0 offering is taken a little bit upstairs for a ball. 2-0 the count on Landon Seeley. Designated hitter for Liberty tonight, batting .262 with 3 home runs. He's knocked in 27. 2-0. In there for a taken strike. And that'll take it to 2-1 now. Swift 1-1 on the year with a .338 earned run average. This is his 11th appearance and 7th start. 2-1 pitch. Seeley swings and pops it up. First base side, foul ground. Anderson French over, but that'll reach the overhang here at Atlantic Union Bank Park. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Seeley. Landon DHing tonight. He played second base over the weekend for the Flames, who are still without Cal Early, missing his 5th straight ball game. Out with a bad shoulder. Sealy's shoulder not in great shape itself. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Sliced in the air down the right field line. That'll trail foul out of play. Still 2-2. Just go ahead and open up the Ortho Virginia injury report for the Flames. Cal Early out with a bad shoulder. He's been on the shelf a week. Landon Sealy banged his shoulder up in the weekend series against Louisiana Tech over a week ago. Has not played third base since. 2-2 pitch. Bounces in front of the plate and a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sealy. So Landon can't play third base right now. It's his right shoulder, but he can swing the bat just fine. Played some second base for the Flames, like I said, over the weekend. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the first in Blacksburg. And the payoff pitch is on the way. Bouncing ball past the pitcher, out to short. Grady has it, going to his left. The throw to first in time. And there's one away for the Flames in the first. Brings up Tanner Marsh. The Hokies are a bit banged up as well. They've been without their first baseman, Garrett Michelle, for the last month. Power hitting first baseman. Injured himself on a home run celebration. Hurt his knee at Wake Forest a month ago tonight. Non-contact injury. Went back out in the field after it happened. Noticeably wasn't right. Hadn't played since. First pitch to Tanner Marsh, swung on and missed. He's got a strike, 0-1. That is a coach, and I guess a player for that matter, worst nightmare. Get hurt on something that has absolutely nothing to do with the game. The 0-1. Fastball taken up and in. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. So they've got Anderson French over there at first base. They've had a couple of other guys over there as well. 1-1 to Marsh. Taken downstairs, 2-1. Tanner hitting .301 on the season, 2 homers, 16 driven in. For the sophomore shortstop, he started every game there this year. Camden Troyer waiting in the on-deck circle. No score, 1 out. Top of the first in Blacksburg tonight. Good crowd on hand. 2-1 to Marsh. Fastball taking strike at the knees, 87 miles an hour, and that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marsh in the weekend series against Kennesaw State, 4 for 8 with a home run. Swinging a really good bat lately. Now a step off by Swift. We'll go to the rosin bag here. And now home plate umpire Travis Godek is saying that he got charged with a pitch timer violation. They're going to add a ball to the count, even though Swift had stepped off and motioned that he was calling for timeout. So add a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know what that's about. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. Swift gets the strikeout anyway. And that's the second out of the inning. Now, I thought I saw Swift motion. He stepped off, put his hands in the air. So I thought on a disengagement, that's supposed to, as long as you only do it once during a plate appearance, that's supposed to reset the timer. No argument from Virginia Tech, though. 2 out, the base is clear. Here is Camden Troyer. Well, all's well that ends well, at least as far as Swift is concerned. He got the strikeout anyway. And 2 out with nobody on as Troyer takes first breaking ball outside. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-handed hitting right fielder. Troyer, career high .315 average, career high 10 homers, 40 RBIs. 1 away from matching his career high there. Breaking ball downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes on Troyer. He is just having some kind of a year. Said on Twitter the other day, I think he saved his best for last. Senior season for the Greenville, South Carolina product. 2-0 fastball misses high. Ball 3. 3-0. He might just be pitching around him here. 1019 OPS this year, 46 runs scored. Those are both career highs. And he's hitting .526 in his last 5 ball games with 3 homers. Takes a strike here. It's 3-1 now on Troyer. OPS in his last 5 games, 1723. Those are PlayStation numbers. 3-1 to Troyer. Hitters count as Swift comes set and fires. Lunge and a miss at a fastball away, and that'll even, or run the count full, I should say. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, bases clear, top of the first. Swift working on a 1-2-3 inning, the lefty for Virginia Tech. Payoff pitch and a comebacker to the mound. 1 bounce. Swift has it, runs it halfway, and underhand toss to first to complete the putout. And the Flames are set down in order 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. No runs for the Flames, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll go to the bottom half of the first in Blacksburg. No score.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletic area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty and Virginia Tech, no score as we go to the bottom half of the first inning in Blacksburg tonight. And Flames right-hander Caleb Lingenfelter gets set to make the start, pitching not too far away from his hometown of Salem, Virginia. Hadn't seen Lingenfelter out there since the Middle Tennessee series. Gave up 3 earned runs on 3 hits in just 1 inning. Gave up a home run to the Blue Raiders. That was on April 4th. Last 2 outings, he's combined to go 3 innings with 6 earned runs and a pair of homers. He started 3 games for the Flames. His last start was against New Mexico State back on March 21st, excuse me. Lingenfelter ready to go here for the Flames tonight in Blacksburg. 6 foot, 200-pound senior. Went to Salem High School, a Roanoke College transfer in his final year of eligibility. He'll face Cam Pittman, a left-handed batter, to lead it off for Virginia Tech in the home first. And the first pitch is in for a taken strike. It's 0-1. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Lingenfelter. The 0-1 took a little off, gets a bouncer foul to the right. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Fastball, slider, changeup for Lingenfelter. Here's his 0-2. Bounces that one up in front of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cam Pittman. Guy who's been hurt a little bit this year as well. Only played in 29 games. Hitting .245, 12 singles on the year. 1-2 pitch downstairs. Changeup misses low, and that'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes on Pittman. White jerseys for the Hokies tonight, maroon pinstripes, as this one's bounced toward first, foul. And that'll keep it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hokies have the maroon ball caps on. Flames in the traveling gray unis, navy blue letters and numbers, navy blue caps tonight. 2-2. Breaking ball just missed. Off the plate inside. That'll run the count full on Pittman. 3-2. Pittman, 12 walks to just 6 strikeouts this year, and he takes ball 4 here inside. So Pittman will go down to first with a leadoff walk in the bottom of the first. And the leadoff man is on here for Virginia Tech.
Next up for the Hokies, the center fielder, number 11.
Brings up the center fielder, Jared Davis. Davis hitting .297, 7 homers, 36 driven in. He's playing center field tonight. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Probably more suited to be an infielder, but again, they've had to jumble their lineup around with some injuries. 0-1 from Lingenfelter. That ball swung on, lifted to deep center. That'll send Robertson back, but with plenty of room, makes the catch. And there's out number 1. Pittman retreats back to first. 3:30 down the lines here at English Field. I mean, pretty big dimensions. 375 into the gaps. 400 to dead center. But again, you get the wind blowing out here on a given day and still wreak havoc. Must not be blowing out too strong here tonight. 1 out, a man at first, no score. Left-handed hitter Ben Watson comes to the plate now. Snap throw over to first, runner back. And this brings us to our keys to the game, delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. And it's kind of simple here. Don't let this guy beat you. That's one key. The Flames pitching staff tonight. Watson takes a strike on a fastball in. 0-1 the count. Watson hitting .304, 5 homers, 28 RBIs. Led the ACC in hitting last year, hit over 400. 0-1 off the plate outside, off the glove of Christmas. He runs it down, fires to second, but not in time, and that'll probably be a pass ball. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Watson. But there's an A and B part to that. It's not just Watson, the veteran in the 3 spot. You got Sam Tackett, a right-handed hitter in the cleanup spot, hitting .353 with 12 homers. So those are the 2 guys you have circled. Pop foul off to the left out of play, 1-2. And for the Flames, they've struggled to execute pitches in the game on Sunday against Kennesaw State. Had a lot of 2-strike pitches that were thrown in places that should not have been thrown. These 2 guys, Watson and Tackett, 3 and 4 in the lineup. You better execute pitches to them tonight. That's one key. 1-2, swung on and missed. Pretty good job there. Fastball away, gets Watson to strike out. 2 gone. Offensively tonight, it might be a good night to break out the run game. Get guys like Tanner Marsh and Landon Seeley in motion. David McCann, their catcher, 0 for 13 throwing out base stealers. So it could be a good night to kind of force the action a little bit on the base paths for a Flames team that has not always been able to get the big hit. Create some more opportunities maybe to make that happen. Tackett, right-hand batter, takes outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball off the plate. Keys to the game delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Let Joe and his staff help deliver the keys to your next home. Find out more at alcova.com/liberty. That one in for a taken strike. Evens things up at 1-1 on Tackett. Told you his numbers, hitting over .350, 12 jacks. Pitch low and outside, 2-1. Against Duke this weekend, he was just 1 for 11. 3 strikeouts. And just 9 for his last 35 at the plate. So hopefully maybe catching this guy at the right time. But a hitter's count here, 2-1. Runner at second, 2 out. The pitch down and away, 3-1. And McCann, their catcher, is in the on-deck circle. 2 out, no score. Pittman at second, bottom of the first. Langenfelter behind in the count. Right-hander checks second. Now delivers a 3-1. Swung on, missed. Fastball away, and the count goes full. 3-2 on Tackett. It's tied for 8th in the ACC in homers with 12. 3-ball, 2-strike pitch. Low and away, he walked him. Throw him a 3-2 breaking ball or a changeup, something off speed. And Tackett did not offer. Second walk of the inning for Langenfelter. Wasn't a terrible sequence, though. Just got him to swing away on the fastball. Went back to roughly the same spot, but see if he would chase on a ball down and off the plate, and he didn't. Here's David McCann hitting for the left side. 2 on, 2 out, and a ground ball sharply hit out towards second. That's handled by Easton Swafford in the shift. Fires to first in time for the final out of the inning. And the Hokies strand 2 in the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, and 2 runners left on base. That'll take us now to the top of the second in Blacksburg, Virginia. Liberty and Virginia Tech scoreless.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Score as we go to the top half of the second inning in Blacksburg, Virginia tonight. English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park, excuse me. Beautiful ballpark they just built up in the last few years. Wasn't a bad place even before, but they really went all in on that donation from Atlantic Union Bank, and they built up a big high-rise press box here. Looks out over an all artificial surface field. All turf, including the mound. Green chairback seats that wrap around behind the backstop here, and then they left the tiered berm out there behind the third base dugout, so folks with multiple seating options here. Bullpen's out of play. Flames bullpen behind the right field wall. Hokies bullpen adjacent to the left field line on the other side of the sidewall here, so just really did a great job with the renovations a few years back. Nick Barone leads things off for the Flames as we go to the top of the second. Facing the left-hander Chase Swift. His first pitch is lined down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That one ticketed for the corner. It'll rattle up against the wall. Pittman goes to play it. And Barone will be standing at second with a leadoff double. He jumps all over the first pitch. And Nicky B stays hot. 5 hits over the weekend against Kennesaw State. He's in scoring position here to lead it off for the Flames at the top of the second. Liberty trying to get on the board first here tonight, and it'll bring Jackson Sorensen to the plate. Need to get this guy's back going again. Sorensen scuffling right now, average down to 258. Still 12 homers and 43 RBIs, though. He's a threat to leave the yard at any time. Left on left matchup here with Sorensen facing Swift. First pitch. Swung on, missed, 0-1. I had said Tech's bullpen was adjacent the left field line. It used to be, but I'm looking out there again, and they've actually moved it. They've put it behind the left field wall, symmetrical to where Liberty's bullpen is, down the right field wall, behind the right field wall. The 0-1. Sorensen cracks one in the air, shallow left field. Pittman coming in with a beat on this. Throws up the glove and makes the catch. That's out number 1 here in the second. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Michael Gibson comes to bat now for the Flames, making his first start at first base tonight. Gives up the DH spot for Landon Seeley. They wanted to get him out of the field this evening. Gibson batting right-handed, takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. .244 hitter, no homers, 6 RBIs. 1-0 from Swift. Downstairs, misses with a breaking ball. Good block by McCann to keep the runner at second. 2 balls, no strikes. Gibson started as the DH in the Kennesaw State series all weekend. 3 for 11, 3 singles, 2 RBIs. Barone at second, 1 out. The pitch. Popped up behind third base. Lewis backpedaling onto the turf, falls down and makes the catch. A little bit of an acrobatic act over there. Pitcher has to go hustling to cover third base, otherwise Barone was going to tag up. Lewis and the shortstop Grady were out on the outfield turf chasing that pop-up. And Gibson's retired for out number 2. So Barone led off the inning with a double. He's still standing at second. Now Easton Swafford the hitter. Flames were 8 for 32 with men in scoring position in that Kennesaw State series. Just a .250 average. The pitch to Swafford, misses high with a fastball, 1-0. This guy had some quality at bats over the weekend. Only had 2 hits, 2 for 11, but he had 3 sac flies, didn't strike out. 1-0. Ground ball, softly hit back toward the middle, sliding stab on the backhand to his right, but Letterman can't throw him out. Over to third goes Barone. It'll be an infield hit for Swafford. What Letterman does do is he keeps a run off the board, because if that ball rolls into center field, Barone is scoring from second. By keeping it on the infield, he keeps this game scoreless for the moment. Swafford with the infield hit, that'll put him on the corners, and Seth Christmas comes to the plate. Probably take a 2-out hit from him, or a ball to the backstop maybe, to get Barone in. No score, 2 out in the second inning. Swift toes the third base side of the rubber. Arm dangling, now straightens and fires. Off speed downstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. Christmas hitting .213, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs. They play him to pull, but not in a shift, with the right-hand hitter up. The 1-0. Fastball foul back to the screen. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Swift coming off his worst outing of the year last week at VCU. Gave up 4 earned runs in just an inning and 2/3. 1-1 is sent in the air, foul out of play to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Christmas now. Christmas started 2 games in the Kennesaw State series, 3 for 7, 3 singles. 1-2 pitch from Swift. Check swing low. Swafford takes off for second, looking back to see if McCann would throw down. He didn't. Stolen base, Easton Swafford, as the Hokies let him take that with a runner on third. But a base hit now could get you two. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Seth Christmas. Trying to put the Flames on top first here. No score. 2 out in the top of the second. Now Swift will step off the rubber. Home plate umpire Travis Godek acknowledges the disengagement. He does it again while Christmas is batting. He'll have to throw to a base, otherwise it's a balk. 2-2 pitch, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on something off speed. Christmas out of there on strikes, and that'll retire the side and end the threat for the Flames in the second. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base for Liberty. And we'll go now to the bottom of inning number 2 tonight at Virginia Tech. Flames and Hokies scoreless.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Liberty and Virginia Tech, no score as we go to the bottom half of the second inning tonight in Blacksburg. First game of a 4-game road trip for the Flames. They'll head down to Sam Houston this weekend. 3-game set with the Bearcats. That's a big one. Big series for the Flames coming up. They have only 1 Conference USA Series win this year. That was the 3-game sweep of Middle Tennessee and Lynchburg. Flames just 7-11 in the league, 8th place coming into this weekend. But 3 games clear of Middle Tennessee, 4 games ahead of Sam Houston. Caleb Lingenfelter back to work. First pitch in for a called strike on David Lewis. 0-1 the count. Lewis, French, and Lutterman the scheduled 3 for the Hokies. 0-1 fastball in there for a strike at 90. Quickly 0-2. Lewis hitting .238, 4 homers, 20 RBIs. The 0-2 off the plate outside, 1-2. Lewis to start at third base tonight. 1-2 down and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flames have a shift on him. 3 infielders on the left side. Two-two pitch. Swung on, missed. Strike 3. Took something off for the strikeout that time. Lingenfelter with his second punch out of the evening. 1 away in the second. Well, speaking of Conference USA, the Conference USA Baseball Championship will be in Lynchburg, hosted by Liberty University, May 21st through the 25th. You can see up to 15 games. All session passes are on sale now. Get yours at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball. Anderson French swings on the first pitch. A liner the other way off the glove of Sorensen and into left field for a hit. Sorensen just missed hauling that one in. Sliced it off the end of the bat and just out of his reach. One out single for Anderson French. Batter now is Hudson Lutterman. Lutterman had a good weekend against Duke. He bats from the right side and takes low. Ball 1. 3 for 10, but the Hokies did not do a whole lot of hitting in that series at Duke. Hit just 175 collectively and scored 12 runs in 3 games. Lost 2 of 3. Throw to first, runner back. 2 of those games went extra innings. They won 9-8 on Saturday. Lost 6-3 on Friday in 11. Both those games went 11 innings. Pitch down and away. And the count goes 2 balls and no strikes on Lutterman. Series finale on Sunday. Duke beat him pretty badly. 14-0 in 7 innings. Hokies had just 2 hits in that game. 2-0. Foul back to the backstop. It's 2-1. Duke started to figure it out now. Blue Devils are 30-15. They'll come to Lynchburg here in a couple of weeks. These 2 clubs will see each other again in Lynchburg next week. Virginia Tech will be in town for a Wednesday night ball game. Be a 6 o'clock Eastern start, and the Flames are on a plane to Miami the next day. 2-1 instead to first, runner back. Tough stretch coming up here. 7 of 8 on the road. Blacksburg tonight. Huntsville, Texas for 3 this weekend. Miami next weekend for a 3-game set with FIU. Pitch is upstairs. 3-1 to count on Lutterman. And in case you weren't with us in the pregame show, we talked about FIU. They're on a 4-game winning streak. Beat Miami last week. Beat Western Kentucky 3 times this past weekend. Couple walk-off wins. Here's a 3-1 line drive out toward right field. That'll lay down for a base hit. Camden Troyer races in to pick it up. French goes first to third. It's a single for Lutterman, and they'll be on the corners with only 1 out in the 2nd inning. So 2 on, 1 down, and the shortstop Clay Grady comes to the plate now, hitting in the 9-hole. Just .214 hitter on the year, but walks more than he strikes out. See how the Flames play him. Right-handed batter, no score. Hits even at 2. Sorensen creeping in at third. And here comes the bunt. He pushes it to the right side. That's going to be a base hit. Run scores as French comes home. Lutterman will be at second. Grady with a bunt single. He hit it in the perfect spot. RBI for him, and it's 1-0 Virginia Tech. He pushed that ball past the pitcher. Once he got it past him, Sorensen was coming, or Gibson was coming in from first. And he got it right between them. Swafford was going to cover first, then had to redirect and go back to his right to make sure the ball didn't leave the infield. Otherwise, another run may have scored. Or Lutterman would have at least been on third. Now we got a pitch timer violation called, I think. Or did they say that Lingenfelter stepped off? He did step off, and now we're going to have a conversation here with home plate umpire Travis Godek and Bradley Moffitt, the third base umpire. At first, Godek pointed to his wrist and indicated pitch clock violation. Then he signaled disengagement. Now all 4 umpires are going to come together and talk and figure out which one it is. I was not watching the timer at that moment, so I can't really speak to it. But it seems to be there's some confusion about which it should be. Did Lingenfelter step off in time, or did he not? Remember, they called the pitch timer violation earlier on Swift, the starter for Virginia Tech. Flames coaching staff waiting on a decision here as well. If they call this a pitch clock violation, I would imagine you'll see Bradley LaCroix come out of the dugout. Well, got to call something here. It's taking too long. Hokies lead this one 1-0 in the bottom half of the second. Langenfelter will play catch with Seth Christmas. Runners at first and second for the Hokies. Top of the order coming up here with Pittman. All right, finally they break. What do we have? Well, they break the conversation. Now Bradley LaCroix's coming out, and he wants to know, okay, what was decided? They've not put anything up on the board yet. And now LaCroix talking to home plate umpire Travis Godek. Adjacent to the first base foul line. And the crew chief, Tony Carrilli, is walking in from second base now, as the conversation continues with LaCroix and Godek, and now LaCroix turns his attention to Carrilli. Flames just had Tony Carrilli in Lynchburg this past weekend as the crew chief in the series with Kennesaw State. But again, there has been no indication of what the call is here. They have not put a ball on the scoreboard, nor in the official stat tracker online. And what you've got now is a pitcher out here just trying to stay loose while this conversation continues. Bradley seems a little animated, so that makes me believe that they're going to issue a ball here, even though it looked as if Langenfelter stepped off the rubber. I think LaCroix is starting to get a little more frustrated right now. Talking with Godek and Carrilli. Remember earlier, I thought that Swift had stepped off and they issued a ball to him. There was no argument from Virginia Tech. And Swift ended up striking out the hitter on the very next pitch. LaCroix turns his head, shaking his head. Now he and Carrilli going back and forth. Still a halfway civil discussion at the moment. And LaCroix mimicking what Langenfelter did, putting his hands up in the air, shaking back and forth to signal timeout. And Carrilli shaking his head back at LaCroix. So obviously there's still a disagreement here. And LaCroix with his hands out to his side now, backing away, and turns and walks back to the dugout. So what is the result here? Again, there has been no motion to the press box. And home plate umpire Travis Godek points out at Langenfelter. And after that, we've got nothing. Swing and a foul back for strike one. So I don't know what to tell you. They did not issue an automatic ball, but that was a lengthy conversation for nothing. 0-1 pitch inside, dropped by Christmas. It will roll away from him. And that should be a passed ball. That'll put runners at second and third. And that takes the double play out of order. And that's the second pass ball tonight for Christmas, who had 3 of them coming into the ball game. A ball and a strike on Pittman. He drew a walk and got to second in the first. Lunge and a miss at the next pitch, and that'll take it to a ball and 2 strikes. Good off-speed delivery there. Here's the 1-2. Downstairs, went off speed again. Could not get him to chase that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, Pittman got to second on a pass ball in the first inning. 2-2 downstairs. Laid off again, 3-2. A walk would load the bases for Davis. Still only 1 out in the second inning. Virginia Tech leads Liberty 1-0. Payoff pitch now from Lingenfelter, and he missed inside, ball 4. Fastball off the plate, that will load him up. 3rd walk for Lingenfelter. There is bullpen activity for Liberty. They got a right-hander up throwing down there. Lingenfelter's now been through the lineup once. He's faced 10 batters to this point. And now it's Jared Davis coming to the plate for the Hokies. Davis, tough guy to double up. That's from the right side. Hokies have hit into 24 double plays this year. Davis only 1 of them, though. The pitch. Right-hand hitter takes low and outside on a breaking ball, 1-0. 1-0 Virginia Tech on the RBI bunt single by Clay Grady. 3 hits in the inning and a walk. 1-0 from Lingenfelter. Low and outside, 2-0. A walk here would force in a run. It might be the end of the night for Lingenfelter if he can't get Davis. Davis 0 for 1 with a fly out to center tonight. 2-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 2-1. Davis 2 for 12 in the Duke series with a double. 2-1 pitch. Bouncing ball out towards short. Marsh has it. Steps on the bag for 1. On to first. Double play. And they do double up Davis, and the Flames escape in the bottom half of the second. Minimal damage. Just 1 run scores on 3 hits. The 6-4 3-double play erases a bases loaded threat. Flames turn their 32nd double play of the season, and the Hokies strand a couple. We go now, a 6-3 double play to end the inning. I said 6-4-3. 6-3 double play to end the inning. We go now to the top of the 3rd. Virginia Tech on top of Liberty 1-0. We'll have a check of the out-of-town scoreboard next.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Liberty trails Virginia Tech 1-0. As we move to the top half of the 3rd inning tonight in Blacksburg. Nick Pierce back here with you. Checking the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Top 25 action tonight. Number 17 Louisville beat Eastern Kentucky 11-5 today. Some games in progress at the moment. Number 19 Coastal Carolina's got a 3-0 lead at UNC Greensboro. Number 4 North Carolina beating George Mason 11-4, bottom of the 7th in Chapel Hill. And number 12 Tennessee with a 2-0 lead over Northern Kentucky, top of the 2nd in Knoxville. UNC Wilmington's got a 2-1 lead at number 13 NC State. Early there, bottom half of the 2nd. Conference USA scoreboard, full slate of games tonight. Western Kentucky winning at home over Kentucky 6-3. That game's in the bottom of the 7th. Hilltoppers need that one. Kentucky RPI of 29 coming into tonight. Win there might get them back inside the top 40, you would think. Batter here is Mike Robertson to lead it off for Liberty. Takes first pitch outside from the lefty Swift. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Starter still out there for Virginia Tech, facing 9-1-2 in the order. 1-0. Robertson takes a strike, evens the count. Mike hitting 149, a home run and 12 RBIs for the Florida transfer. One pitch. Sent foul back, 1-2. Was 1 for 10 in the series against Kennesaw State at a single and an RBI. Just 2 for his last 27 at the plate. Been a hard year for him. Ball and 2 strikes on Robertson. Seeley on deck. Swift with a 1-2. Outside and low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flames collectively as a team hitting .252. That's 9th in Conference USA. 7th in runs scored. But a +70 run differential for the year. 2-2 to Robertson. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a low fastball. 3rd strikeout for Swift. 1 gone in the 3rd. 2025 Liberty football season tickets are now on sale. Be at all 6 home games, including the JMU game on September 20th. Season tickets at lufootball.com. 1-0 Virginia Tech. Top of the 3rd, 1 out. Back to the top of the order now. It is Landon Seeley. 0 for 1 tonight. Takes one in front of the plate. It bounces up, skips away. Ball 1. I don't know that it feels weird talking football in April anymore. April and May. It's going to be May. Here in 2 days. 1-0. In there for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. NFL draft this past weekend. Congrats to Bentley Hanshaw, by the way. Pitch downstairs, 2-1. He did not get drafted, but he got an invite to camp with the 49ers, former Flames tight end. So an opportunity for him at the next level. 2-1. Foul back to the screen. 2-2 now on Seeley. A few Conference USA players get signed to contracts after the draft was over with. Trey Stewart, that really good running back out of Jacksonville State. He got an undrafted free agent deal with the Vikings, I heard. A few others. 2-2 on Seeley. Pitch on the way. High fly ball to right. Playable for Tackett, coming in, angling to right center, and gallops to make the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 retired for the Flames, who trail at 1-0, and Tanner Marsh comes to bat. Yeah, that JMU game will be big on September 20. Flames have a couple of new Conference USA opponents coming to Lynchburg this year. Delaware, Missouri State will visit Williams Stadium this fall. Marsh takes a strike, 0-1. And before you know it, we'll be in mid to late July. Media days. We'll all be ramping right back up again into August for training camp. Marsh takes an 0-1 pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. NFL preseason getting underway in August. NFL schedule comes out in a couple weeks. They've really done a good job making that a year-round news cycle, haven't they? 1-1, foul back. That took a bite out of McCann behind the plate. Let's see if he's all right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looked like that might have got him on the inner thigh. Home plate umpire Travis Godek walked the new ball out to Chase Swift. You know, these turf fields now, the umpire used to get out his brush and sweep home plate. Can't really do that now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Try to give the catcher a minute to catch his breath. 1-2, lunge and a miss for strike 3. Tag applied by McCann. Strikeout ends the inning. Strikeout number 4 for Swift tonight. He's given up 2 hits, but no runs to this point, and sets the Flames down in order 1-2-3 here in the third. Will take us to the bottom half of inning number 3 in Blacksburg tonight, with Virginia Tech on top of Liberty 1-0.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty trails Virginia Tech 1-0 as we go to the bottom half of inning number 3 tonight in Blacksburg. First of 2 meetings with the Flames and Hokies. These two clubs will see each other again a week from tomorrow in Lynchburg. Tickets for that game still available. LibertyFlames.com/tickets.
And we head to the bottom of the third. Leading off in the home.
Only 5 home games left for the Flames. You got that one next week. You got Duke in town in 2 weeks for a midweek night game. Watson tries to bunt here and pushes it foul to the left, 0-1. The 3-game series with Dallas Baptist to end the regular season. That'll be a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series coming up here in a couple weeks. 0-1 to Watson. Down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Facing Lingenfelter for the second time. Flames have a right-hander tossing in the bullpen. Watson swings on this one, hits it high in the air to left, but no carry. Barone is there. Head high grab for the out. 1 away in the third. Seen games up here where that ball would fly out of here. Wind not really a big factor to this point tonight. Sam Tackett, the hitter now. Right fielder for the Hokies. Drew a walk and got stranded at first back in the first inning. Stands in from the right side here against Lingenfelter. Fastball taken off the plate outside. Ball 1. Follow LFSN Radio on Facebook and YouTube, or search LFSN Radio on Twitter and Instagram. Swing and a miss. 1-1 to count. Facebook and YouTube platforms have our live in the booth cam tonight. You can hear the play-by-play broadcast and look inside our booth there. Swing and a foul back. 1-2 now on Tackett. Hope you're following LFSN Radio on social media. If not, I encourage you to go do so. All of our broadcast information and lots of other factoids there. 1-2, taking strike 3. Got him looking with a breaking ball. Tackett out of there on strikes. Third one tonight for Lingenfelter, and that's out number 2 in the third. Hadn't pitched bad. Gave up those 3 hits in the second inning and then walked the tightrope. Got himself out of it without major damage. Just the 1-run scoring on the bunt hit. 9-hole hitter has the only RBI tonight. 1-0 Hokies in the third. 2 out, nobody on. And the pitch to McCann is in for a strike, 0-1. Catcher batting from the left side. David McCann 0 for 1 with a ground out to second tonight. Langenfelter, 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, 1-1. First appearance in a couple weeks for him. Hadn't pitched since that Middle Tennessee series. But Caleb had given up 3 runs apiece in each of his last 2 outings. Here's his 1-1. There's a drive into deep left. Barone drifting back. He will watch that one fly out of here. And that is a monster home run to the opposite field for David McCann. He hits it over the building behind the left field wall. Solo home run expands the Hokies lead. It's now 2-0 in the third. 5th homer allowed by Langenfelter this year. And the 8th one hit by David McCann.
Now batting number 39.
I think they still have the home run hammer here at Virginia Tech. That big mallet that they used to bring out there, but now they have to contain it to the dugout per NCAA rules. Pitch outside, ball 1 to Lewis. I wonder if that's what Garrett Michelle got hurt doing in the Wake Forest series. This pitch is sent in the air to right, playable for Camden Troyer. He's got it in his sights, started back, comes in, and makes the grab for round number 3. Lewis flies out to retire the side, but a long home run from David McCann makes it a 2-run ball game. Solo shot in the third, and now Virginia Tech leads Liberty 2-0 as we go to the 4th in Blacksburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com. And Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Virginia Tech on top of Liberty 2-0 as we move to the top half of the 4th inning. Look at the in-game box score presented by Carter Bank. Flames, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. Hokies, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 4 left on. Got a bunt single and an RBI from the 9-hole man, Clay Grady, in the 2nd inning. And then a long opposite field home run from David McCann in the 3rd. It's been all the scoring up to this point. Flames trying to figure out freshman lefty Chase Swift, who heads back to the mound here for the 4th inning, facing Camden Troyer now. 3, 4, and 5 in the order due up for the Flames, starting with Troyer batting from the left side. And the first pitch to him is in there for a strike, 0-1. Troyer tonight 0 for 1, grounded back to the pitcher his first time up in the 1st inning. 0-1 delivery. Upstairs with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody up in the Virginia Tech bullpen. Liberty bullpen, they've had a right-hander tossing off and on for the last couple innings. 1-1 offering. Fastball high. 2-1. Troyer spread out, left-handed batter's box, open stance. Facing Swift, the lefty. It's 2-1. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Troyer hits lefties really well for a left-handed hitter. 3-1. That one's lined toward right. That'll lay down for a base hit. Tackett was playing back. He will hold Troyer to a single. Makes the turn at first, but Tackett fires back to first base. Camden hitting over 400 against lefties this year. He's got another base hit off him. Leadoff single in the fourth. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game tonight for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. So Troyer aboard, tying run at the plate now, and Nick Barone had a double his first time up. 3 hits now for Liberty. Need to try to get some runs on the board here and answer back, trailing 2-0. The pitch low and outside from Swift. 1 ball, no strikes. Swift had a little bit of a setback a couple weeks ago. Didn't feel right. Had to leave a start, I think, against Troy on April 9th. Lunge and a miss. Barone out in front of the off-speed pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Flames left fielder. Only 2/3 of an inning in that UNC series for Swift. Didn't give up anything. 1-1 pitch, bounces that one up over the head of McCann into the backstop. Troyer takes second. Now he turns on the Jets, headed for third. Head first slide, and he's in there. And Troyer takes 2 bases on a wild pitch. He'll be at third base. A lot of room between the home plate and the backstop here at English Field. Camden a little bit slow to get up out there, but I think he's all right. Andrew Cox is third base coach over to check on him. 2 balls and a strike on Barone, who could now put the Flames on the board with nothing more than a fly ball. The pitch downstairs, 3-1. It's good base running by Troyer. He didn't just settle for getting to second base. He was watching the play all the way, realized how far that ball had gotten away, and went up the screen. And then he turned second, turned on the Jets. 3-1 pitch. High and away, ball 4. Barone walks. First walk issued by Swift tonight. That'll put him on the corners now. Nobody out for the Flames in the fourth. Jackson Sorensen coming to hit.
Next up for the Flames, number 4, Jackson Sorensen.
Sorensen 0 for 1 with a fly out to left tonight. They play him deep in left field. Outfield right center straight away. Ryan Facto, the pitching coach, is on his way out. Again, nobody throwing that I can tell down in the Virginia Tech bullpen. John Sheff is the head coach of the Hokies. Sheff in his 8th year. 219 victories as their head coach. They've been to regionals. They've hosted regionals here. Hosted a super here actually a couple of years ago. I remember the year that Liberty went to. Last year Liberty went to a regional. 2022 down in Gainesville. Oklahoma ended up winning that regional, and then the Sooners came here the following week for the super. Oklahoma won that super, went on to Omaha. First and third, nobody out in the fourth. Flames trail 2-0. Sorensen the hitter. Facto back to the dugout for the Hokies. Swift delivers, and this is low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. That Oklahoma team could really hit. I think they beat Liberty something like 18-3 in that game down in Gainesville. The 1-0. Off plate outside, 2-0. Now, I want to say they beat Florida in the regional final down there. Liberty beat Florida twice that year, opening weekend. 2-0. Foul back, 2-1. Sorensen trying to get it going. 0 for 1 tonight. Just 2 for his last 14 over the weekend against Kennesaw State. And 7 for his last 40 coming into tonight. Tied for 5th in Conference USA with 12 homers, though. 2-1 pitch upstairs, 3-1 on Sorensen, and still his walk rate is pretty high, too. Tied for 3rd in the league in walks with 32. 6th in the league in RBIs with 43. And he still leads the Flames in that department. Hitters count 2 on the 3-1. Missed outside, ball 4. And he'll take a walk here. Back-to-back free passes from Swift. There is someone throwing in the bullpen now for Virginia Tech. And the bases are loaded with nobody out in the 4th, with the Hokies leading the Flames for the moment 2-0. But John Sheff is on his way to the mound. That's going to be the end of the night for Swift. I think they got somebody up when Facto came out, or maybe right before that. Whoever it is warmed up quick, because the Hokies are about to make a pitching change. So Chase Swift, 3 scoreless innings tonight. He has allowed the first 3 men to reach here in the 4th. Hasn't given up a run yet, but the new reliever for Virginia Tech will be surrounded by Flames as they have loaded the bases with nobody out. We'll step out for the pitching change, brought to you by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty trailing Virginia Tech 2-0 in Blacksburg, but the Flames have them loaded when we come back.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training Champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher is right-hander Matthew Curtis for Virginia Tech. And again, he inherits a mess. The base is loaded, nobody out. Flames threatening. Put a crooked number up here in the top of the 4th, with the Hokies leading it 2-0 for the moment. Right-hander takes over for Chase Swift. He goes 3+ innings tonight. He's given up 3 hits so far with 2 walks. Not enough strikes for him tonight. 61 pitches, 31 strikes, 30 balls. That's not a great ratio at all. Never want to be 1-to-1 essentially with your balls to strikes. So Curtis is on now for the Hokies. Here's a look at his numbers this year. By the way, the pitching change brought to you by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Making his 20th appearance, that's tied for most on the club. 3-1 with a 3.62 ERA. He has a save. Throws a lot of strikes. 34 strikeouts to just 7 walks in 27 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting .276 against him. He faces Michael Gibson. The base is full and nobody out in the 4th. Pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. 90-mile-an-hour heater. Gibson tonight 0 for 1 with a pop out to third base. 0-1 pitch. Fastball just missed off the outside corner. Evens the count of 1 ball and 1 strike. Curtis, a transfer out of USC Upstate. 6'5", 220 right-hander. 1-1, fastball in for a strike. 1-2 on Gibson. junior out of Fort Mill, South Carolina. Big, tall right-hander out there for the Hokies. Gibson trying to put something in play here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Little looper, shallow center. That will fall. Base hit, Michael Gibson. A run scores. Flames play it station to station. On a bloop single to center for Gibson. He drives in a run, and it's a 2-1 game. As Troyer comes in to score. Barone to third, Sorensen to second. Gibson's got his 7th RBI of the season. Don't have to always hit it hard. Just put some, I would say put some wood on it. That's not the case here, but just get a piece of it. Just flared one out there behind shortstop. Bases remain loaded, still nobody out, and Easton Swafford comes to the plate. He singled his first time up. A ground ball back up the middle. Pitch on the way. Swafford takes a strike, 0-1. Started him with a changeup, it looked like. Charge the run to Curtis. Book stays open on him. 2 more runners in scoring position that belong to him. Hokies play the infield back, looking for a double play ball. Pitch, fastball high. 1-1 the count. They would concede a run for 2 outs here. Again, Virginia Tech just trying to avoid the big inning. And they have not turned a lot of double plays this year, just 15. 1-1, lunge and a miss. Changeup, had him out in front. 1-2 now on Swafford. Swafford came into the night hitting .227. 2 for 11 in the Kennesaw State Series. The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes. They appeal it to Bradley Moffitt at third. He said he went around. I thought he did too. Strikeout is out number 1 in the 4th. They didn't strike out at all this weekend. Went too far that time on the off-speed pitch. And Seth Christmas will be the batter. So 1 out, bases remain loaded. Christmas a strikeout victim his first time up. Flames trail it 2-1. Pitch on the way. Fastball at the knees for a strike. 0-1. You kind of wouldn't be opposed to somebody going up there taking a hack on the first pitch. As many strikes as this guy throws. 0-1. There's a bouncing ball toward the middle and through. Base hit center field. Barone will score. Sorensen around third. He'll score, and the Flames take the lead. Base hit up the middle and 2 RBIs for Christmas. Liberty on top of Virginia Tech. 3-2 in the 4th. Gibson went first to third. And the Flames will have him on the corners with still only 1 out.
Number 11.
Don't have to get big with the swing, just make contact, and the Flames find the hole. Batter now, Mike Robertson hitting from the left side. Again on the corners with 1 out for Mike. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Shows bunt, pushes it to the right side. Pitcher comes to get it. Long underhand toss to first in time for the out there, but a run scores as Gibson comes home. Sacrifice and an RBI for Robertson. Push that one up the right side. And the Flames make it 4-2 in the 4th.
Back to the top of the lineup for Liberty. Now batting number 6.
You don't have to bang it all over the yard here necessarily. Flames doing a good job manufacturing runs right now. Top of the order, here's Seeley, the 8th man to hit. A 4-run 4th for Liberty. Pitch to Landon. Blowing outside with a breaking ball, 1-0. Well, now you shut the book on Swift. He gives up 3 earned runs tonight. As Curtis has allowed all the inherited runs to score. The 1-0. Ground ball sharply hit to the right side. Little bobble at second, but plenty of time for Letterman as he recovers and fires to first to get Seeley for out number 3. But a profitable 4th inning for Liberty. They score 4 times. They do it on 3 hits. No errors and 1 runner left on base. Chase the starter from the game. 4-run inning. Go to the bottom of the 4th. Flames on top, 4-2 over the Hokies. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount, up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ready now for the Hokies. Number 3.
Caleb Lingenfelter back to work for the Flames, who lead it 4-2 now over the Virginia Tech Hokies, going to the bottom half of the 4th inning in Blacksburg tonight. Anderson French, the first baseman, leads off. Left-hand hitter takes a strike, 0-1. Flames get 4 runs on 3 hits in the top of the 4th. And grab the lead from Tech. 0-1. There's a line shot to the right side. Swafford's got it at second. Fires to the pitcher covering the bag at first. Lingenfelter heads up play to get over there for out number 1. And the reason he had to do it is because Gibson got caught going after that ball that was hit to the right side. Swafford was playing back in shallow right field. Gibson left the bag at first to go after it, and then went to redirect and try to get back in cover, but a good heads-up play by Lingenfelter to get over there. Much more natural cover for Lingenfelter than it was for Gibson. It would have been going backwards, essentially, trying to find the bag and then catch the ball. Pitch outside to Letterman for ball 1. 1-0 pitch, popped up. Out into shallow center. The shortstop Marsh is there. He's got it. And that's out number 2. Quickly 2 gone for the Hokies in the 4th on just 4 pitches from Lingenfelter. Download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. All Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Century Exteriors and more. Download the Liberty Flames app from your mobile app store. Now the shortstop Clay Grady hits with 2 outs and nobody on. Flames lead the Hokies 4-2 in the 4th. Right on right matchup as Lingenfelter comes to the plate. First pitch in for a strike with a fastball, 0-1. Grady had a bunt single and an RBI in the 2nd inning. Hokies led it 2-0 after 3. Flames got 4 in the 4th. And there's a bouncing ball to short. That'll kangaroo into the glove of Tanner Marsh. Pegged to first in time, and that will retire the side. A 6-pitch 4th inning for Caleb Lingenfelter. 3 up and 3 down as he mows through the bottom of the order. That'll take us to the top of the 5th now in Blacksburg tonight with the Flames on top of the Hokies 4-2. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty leads Virginia Tech 4-2 in Blacksburg tonight as we go to the top half of the fifth inning. Flames on the road for 3 this weekend. 4-game road trip in the midst of playing 7 of 8 on the road. Liberty will be at Sam Houston for 3. Conference series gets underway Friday, we hope. It'll be a 7:30 Eastern first pitch. I say we hope because I checked the forecast earlier today for Huntsville, Texas, and it looks ugly on Friday. Tanner Marsh leads off for Liberty in the top of the 5th. First pitch inside from the right-hander. Matthew Curtis back to work on the mound. 1 ball, no strikes. Curtis gave up a run in the 4th inning. Also gave up 3 inherited runs. Came in with the bases loaded, nobody out. 1-0 to Marsh is sent in the air, foul out of play down the right field line. That'll even it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Marsh 0 for 2 with 3 walks on Sunday against Kennesaw State. He's reached in 3 straight. Had a good weekend, was 4 out of 8 with a home run. One pitch to him. Off speed, little tapper, rolls up the first baseline, foul. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looking around here, we've had so much conversation about the pitch timer tonight. And it's not in plain view for me. I'm sure the pitcher can see it at the backstop. I don't know if they've got it on their video board somewhere. Oh, wait, I see it now. It's in left center field. Swing and a miss on the next one to Marsh. He's down on strikes, chased a low fastball for out number 1 in the 5th. Make sure you join us each week for the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report presented by Freedom First Credit Union. The podcast has the latest on Flames baseball, including interviews with players and coaches. Clubhouse Report drops each week. Just search Liberty Flames Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Or you can find it on our Liberty Flames mobile app as well. Here's Troyer, 1 out, nobody on. Flames lead at 4-2 in the 5th. Left-hand hitter takes outside for ball 1. Kind of neat comments on social media. Earlier, I saw Landon Seeley's dad going back and forth with Camden Troyer's mom about how much Camden has mentored Landon, taking him under his wing. 1-0 pitch in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Troyer. That's the way it's supposed to be, right? A senior and a freshman. Who knows? Could be a passing of the torch, so to speak. 1-1 off the plate outside, 2-1. Just how much Landon's dad appreciated that. I mean, this day of NIL and transfer portal and rosters turning over every year. 2-1 pitch grounded to first. That's a fair ball, smothered by French. He'll run it to the bag himself to get Troyer, and that's out number 2. And again, I want to preface by saying I'm not saying that I'm anti any of those things. I am actually in favor of those things. NIL, opportunities for student athletes, and in favor of the transfer portal for student athletes to have options. I'm also in favor of us figuring out how to better the current landscape, because I don't think there's many folks that are a big fan of where we are at the moment. Here's Nick Barone with 2 outs and nobody on. He swings and taps one slowly to the left side. Third baseman charging. Lewis can't get it. It rolls underneath his glove, and that'll be an infield hit for Nick Barone. His second hit of the ball game. He's on base for the 3rd time. Hit number 6 for the Flames. A little dribbling infield single for Barone. Put a man on for Jackson Sorensen. But all that to say, in this day and age where rosters turn over so much, it used to be like that, though. The seniors would set the bar for the incoming freshmen and teach them how to lead, teach them the ways of being a college baseball player or a college football player. Pick your sport. Lunge and a miss by Sorensen on a changeup, 0-1. And you had your upperclassmen and your freshmen, your lowerclassmen, your redshirt guys coming in, learning the ropes, learning how to be a student first in college. They might redshirt a year just to get acclimated. This pitch downstairs goes to the backstop, getting by McCann. Another wild pitch that'll put a runner at second as Barone moves up 90 feet. 1-1 the count. It wasn't too long ago, though. Now a freshman comes in. Most cases probably wants to play right away, especially at the Power 4 level. Or even at the Group of 5 level, they want to play right away, get noticed. Maybe they get an opportunity somewhere else the next year. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jackson Sorensen. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a man at second. And the 1-2 from Curtis. Fastball high, 2-2 to Sorensen. Two pitch. Strike 3 call. Got him with a fastball in the outside corner. Jackson down on strikes looking, and that'll retire the side for the Flames in the 5th. They get a 1-out or a 2-out infield hit and nothing more. We're halfway home in this one. Liberty on top of Virginia Tech, 4-2 in Blacksburg tonight. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Moving along now to the bottom half of inning number 5 in Blacksburg, Virginia tonight. English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park. And Liberty will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. Flames on top 4-2. Cooper Harrington will answer the call. The freshman right-hander takes over for Caleb Lingenfelter. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts in 4 innings of work tonight for Lingenfelter. He gave up 2 earned runs, including a solo homer. His night is done. It's not a quality start by definition. They say 6 innings, 3 runs or less. But I think you could say that this is what the Flames hoped they would get out of Lingenfelter tonight. And that's a couple turns through the order, minimal damage, and certainly exiting with the lead. All good things. 60 pitches, 35 strikes. A few too many balls, 25 balls, 35 strikes. First pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes from Harrington to the leadoff man Cam Pittman. Top of the order due up here. Freshman right-hander. Give you a look at his numbers in a minute. The 1-0. That one sails to the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes. The count on Pittman. Harrington on for his 14th appearance. 12th out of the bullpen. 2-1 with a 5.61 ERA. .20 pitch in for a strike. 2-1. Fastball in there at 92 miles an hour. 25 2/3 innings pitched, 13 walks, 22 strikeouts. There's a line drive and a base hit into right field. 2-1 fastball. Pittman turns it around. He's got his first hit of the night. On base for the 3rd time. Also walked twice. Leadoff single for the Hokies in the 5th. They'll bring the tying run up. Center fielder Jared Davis. Hit into a key double play back in the 2nd inning when the Hokies loaded the bases. Got only 1 run in that inning. Lingenfelter gave up 1, but then got the double play ball from Davis to get out of it. Just the 2nd double play hit into all year. Right-hand batter. Pitch, breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. And the Flames loaded the bases in the 4th inning and ended up scoring 4 times. 0-1 the count. Runner at first. Pitch on the way. Lunge and a miss. Followed that breaking ball up with another good one off the plate. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first is Pittman. He's not running. The pitch a little bit high with a fastball at 94. And the count will go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Harrington out of Sanford, North Carolina. 6 feet tall, 165 pounds. Next pitch is ripped back up the middle and a base hit into center field. 2-strike off-speed pitch that got too much at the plate. And the Hokies have 2 on now with nobody out in the 5th. Flames protecting a 4-2 lead for the moment. Talked about one of the keys tonight, executing pitches with 2 strikes. Flames did not do enough of that on Sunday. Ben Watson the batter. Now you got to go through the big guys. Left-hand hitter takes outside on a fastball, 1-0. And this was another key tonight. Not letting Watson and Tackett have opportunities to do big damage. Well, 2 on, nobody out here in the 5th for Watson. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. Lunge and a miss and a fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. Well located pitch there that time by Harrington. Pittman at second, Davis at first. Good speed. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another fastball by him at 92. 1-2 the count. See where he goes with the next one. Could climb the ladder, see if he'll chase another fastball, but don't put it in the zone here. 1-2, foul back. Fastball at 94. Fouled it straight back. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. That swing, maybe you go breaking ball here, but got to be careful you don't speed his bat up either. 1-2 pitch. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. He pulled the string with an excellent changeup for the strikeout. 1 away in the 5th. And that was the right call right there. Good pitch call, great execution. He was on top of that last fastball. You get him out in front of the changeup there. Well done for the strikeout, but can't sigh relief yet. Sam Tackett coming up now, right-handed batter. He's walked and struck out. First pitch, lunge and a miss, strike 1. Had him out in front of a cutter, it looked like. 2 on, 1 out, 5th inning. Flames lead the Hokies 4-2 here in Blacksburg tonight. Harrington checks second. Here's his 0-1. And they went back to the cutter there off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, not a bad idea. Go a little further off the plate with that same pitch. See if he'll chase. You know Tackett's up there wanting to do damage right now. He's got 12 homers this year. Turn, pickoff, throw down to second, nothing on. Just remind Pittman that they haven't forgotten about him. Ball and a strike. Harrington checks second. Here comes the 1-1. Off the plate outside with a cutter, 2-1. McCann in the on-deck circle. He had a long home run his last time up. Hitters count here for Tackett, the 2-1. Rips one to the left side, base hit into left field. Turning third is Pittman. He's headed to the plate, and he'll score. Single and an RBI for Tackett brings the Hokies within a run. It's now 4-3 in the 5th. Davis stopped at second. Still only 1 out, and McCann coming up.
Next up for the Hokies, number 5.
3 hits in the inning allowed by Harrington. He's got himself in a bad count there. Now McCann stands in for the left side. A long home run to left his last time up. Left-hand hitter, big swing and a miss on the first pitch. He's down a strike, 0-1. Might have had him out in front of the changeup there. 4-3 Flames. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first. 0-1 pitch. Changeup misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody throwing at the moment in the Flames bullpen. Some folks mealing around down there though. 1-1 from Harrington. And there's a drive high and deep to center. Robertson going back on his horse to the warning track, makes the catch. Runner will tag at second. Here comes the throw to third on the relay, not in time. Davis scampered back to get second base, tagged up and gets to third on some excellent base running. But fortunately for the Flames, McCann hit that to the deepest part of the yard. Robertson made the catch on the warning track just to the right of the 400 marker. And off the bat, I thought that ball might have been out of here. 2 out, they're on the corners though. A long loud out for McCann. And now Lewis, the third baseman, will bat from the right side. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Tying run 90 feet away on the good heads-up base running by Davis. One more man to go through here for Harrington as he tries to keep the lead intact. Right-hander ready, first pitch. In for a strike. Off speed, inside corner, 0-1. Flames have the shift on. 3 infielders on the left side with Lewis hitting. 0-1 pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. Runner takes off from first. No throw to second. Flames will give Tackett the stolen base with the tying run at third, but now a base hit to give the Hokies the lead. 0-2 the count, however, on Lewis. Harrington the stretch and the offering, swinging a foul back on a cutter. Count stays 0-2. If you're Harrington now, only thing you got to worry about is the hitter. You don't have to worry about holding anybody on here. Try to execute a pitch. Got a couple to play with here. Ahead 0-2 in the count. The pitch on the way. Taken, strike three, right down the middle. Lewis with a look back at home plate umpire Travis Godak. He didn't like it, but he just spit on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and he's out number 3 in the 5th. Maybe he thought that was up. I don't know. Strikeout ends the inning. Hokies strand 2 in scoring position, but they do get 1 back. A run on 3 hits. And as we go to the 6th in Blacksburg, Liberty leads Virginia Tech 4-3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Flames wiggle out of a mess in the bottom of the 5th. We go now to the 6th inning in Blacksburg tonight. Liberty leading Virginia Tech 4-3. And a look now at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders from around Conference USA tonight. Full slate of games in the league. Got FIU at FAU tonight. That's a 2-1 game. Owls lead the Panthers in the bottom of the 4th inning in Boca Raton. Baylor with a 4-0 lead at Sam Houston. That game's in the top of the 2nd. Louisiana Tech up 5-1 over Arkansas Pine Bluff. That game's in the bottom of the 2nd inning in Ruston, Louisiana. They're playing a 2-game midweek series starting tonight. Kennesaw State at 9th-ranked Georgia, tied at 1. They're in the bottom of the 2nd. And number 20 Troy has a 1-0 lead over Jacksonville State at Troy in the bottom of the 2nd. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Michael Gibson leads off the 6th for the Flames here tonight. 1 for 2 with an RBI single, and he rips one straight back up the middle here. A base hit into center field. That almost took Matthew Curtis with it. Frozen rope right back up the middle for Gibson. He's 2 for 3 tonight. I think he's starting to take hold. Although he's playing first base tonight, I think he's starting to take hold of that DH spot. Here's Easton Swafford now. Left-handed batter. 1 for 2 with a single and a stolen base tonight. Hit number 7 for the Flames. And Swafford shoots one back up the middle. That's a base hit into center field. Gibson will turn at second, but put the brakes on there. Back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches off of Curtis here in the 6th. Flames have the first 2 men on and look to add on to this 4-3 lead. Seth Christmas coming up. One other score to pass along to you. Western Kentucky at home with a 6-3 lead over Kentucky. A game in the bottom half of the 7th. Would be a huge win for the Hilltoppers tonight. And Ryan Fecto, the pitching coach, is on his way out now for Virginia Tech. Looking down at their bullpen, trying to see if they've got anybody up going at the moment. Don't appear to, but that may change shortly. Yeah, Yeah, Western Kentucky just swept over the weekend by FIU. They could use this win. Kentucky, I think, a top 30 RPI club. That's a quad 1 win if Western Kentucky can get it. They dropped, the Hilltoppers did, to 48 or 49 in the RPI after getting swept at FIU this past weekend. So a win over Kentucky should get them back inside the top 40, which is where the Hilltoppers would want to be in terms of consideration for an at-large bid. Facto back to the mound now for the dugout rather, for the Hokies. Somebody's starting to windmill the arm down there in the bullpen. Left-hander getting up, starting to stretch and get loose. First and second, nobody out, top of the 6th. Flames send Seth Christmas to the plate. Base hit, 2 RBIs back in the 4th. Right-hand hitter waits. The pitch from Curtis. Instead, he steps off and throws down to second. I would say some stalling going on, but that lefty just started throwing down there. So he's going to have to do a whole lot of stalling if that's the game plan here. By the way, I just saw they are in a lightning delay out at Western Kentucky right now. Pitch in for a strike. 0-1. If they can't resume, I would assume that the game is official because they've gone past 5 innings. They're playing at Kentucky tonight. I think I might have said at Western Kentucky earlier. 0-1, up and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, are they or are they not? D1Baseball.com has it at Bowling Green. The graphic on Western Kentucky's social media page looks like they're on the road, unless they just put Hilltoppers on the top row instead of the bottom. Ball 2 down and in, 2-1 on Christmas. I have to look this up here. Some social media minion does not know that you put the home team on the bottom, maybe. 2-1. Here's a fly ball to right. No carry to it. Tackett coming in. He makes a head-high catch. Runners will tag, but there's no advance. Christmas flies out. That's out number 1 in the 6th. They always put the home team on the bottom row when you're building a score graphic. Yeah, that's in Bowling Green. So they're playing at Nick Dennis Field in Bowling Green, Kentucky. So that is Western Kentucky hosting this game. They got started at 4 o'clock Eastern, so they should be finished by now, but they've been in a lightning delay now for about an hour, it looks like. Here it's 4-3 Flames in the 6th, and Mike Robertson comes to the plate, takes low and away, ball 1. Robertson had a sac bunt and an RBI back in the 4th inning. You might think about bunting here. With runners at 1st and 2nd, you get him into scoring position for Celia at the top of the order. Although Landon is 0 for 3 tonight. 1-0 to Robertson. Not showing bunt. Takes a strike on the inside corner. 1-1. Hokies are thinking about it, though. They've got Lewis a step in past the bag at 3rd. The right side of the infield's back. If Mike could drag one up the first base line, he might get a hit. 1-1. He's not bunting. Takes downstairs. 2-1. Four runs, 8 hits for the Flames. 3 runs, 7 hits for the Hokies. We're in the 6th. Liberty 5-3 against the ACC this year. Trying to get another win against that conference here on the road tonight. Ball 3 upstairs, 3-1. Of course, if he doesn't swing the bat at all, he might reach on a walk. The way this at bat's going anyway. Might not have to give him an out here. Lewis will back up at third. 3-1 pitch now to Robertson. Takes low and in, ball 4. So Mike does walk on 5 pitches. That'll load the bases for the Flames with 1 out in the 6th. And Seeley will hit with a man at every base. See what John Sheff elects to do here for Virginia Tech. Had a left-hander getting up in the bullpen, but now you got a couple of right-handers coming here to face Curtis. Curtis has thrown 38 pitches so far out of the bullpen. The pitch. Seeley check swing, went around, strike 1. Chased a bad ball down and away. Landon, a couple of ground outs and a pop out. Gibson at third, Swafford at second, Robertson at first. A gapper might clear the bases. 1 out, the 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, changeup misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Talked earlier about tack-on runs. Flames saw 2 big leads get away over the weekend. Definitely want to expand on a 1-run lead here. The 1-1. Just missed inside with a fastball. 2-1 on Landon Seeley. Seeley 4 for 12 with the bases loaded this year. Fouls this one off his foot. Roller back to the mound. And the count will leave it at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thankfully, Travis Godek made the correct call there. There was a play earlier this year at Louisiana Tech where Seeley did that, and he got called out. And the umpire didn't see the ball go off his foot. Not a reviewable play either. Bases full, 1 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Landon Seeley. Kentucky product. Waits on a 2-2. Here it is. Tap foul. That one bounced back up, hit him in the shoulder, I think. Still 2-2. Tough kid, though. He played football and basketball in high school. He's a wide receiver. All-around athlete. Shin protector on his left leg that did him absolutely no good there. 1 out, bases full. Flames leading by a run in the 6th. And another 2-2 pitch is due from Curtis. Right-hander sets. Here it comes. Up high. And Landon works it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Despite Seeley's struggles at times this year, he's still hitting .302 with runners in scoring position. So he's come up big in these spots. Payoff pitch here with 1 out. Got to throw him a strike. Swung, line drive, base hit down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases. 1 run is in. Swafford will score. Robertson green lighted around third. He will score standing up. And Landon Seeley does it again. He clears the bases with a double into the left field corner. And the Flames explode. They lead 7-3 in the 6th. There's the big hit you were looking for. Told you, gapper or a ball into the corner could clear the bases with Robertson's speed at first, and that's exactly what happened. Seeley's first hit of the night, his 8th double of the year. RBIs number 28, 29, and 30. And that'll be the end of the night for Matthew Curtis. Hokies right-handed reliever will come out of the ball game with Virginia Tech now trailing Liberty by 4. Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change for the Hokies. We're back to Blacksburg in a moment.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Flames now lead it 7-3 over the Hokies of Virginia Tech. We're in the top of the 6th inning, still only one out. And Landon Seeley with the big hit of the ball game right now. 3-run double here in the 6th to chase Matthew Curtis from the ball game. His night ends. And Brendan Yagish, the left-hander, will come on to pitch. 45 pitches, 28 strikes tonight for the righty Curtis. He gives up 4 earned runs so far on 6 hits. Seeley at second base belongs to him. And now Yagish on to pitch. A look at his numbers this year. Again, a left-hander. No record, 4.5 earned run average, making his 11th appearance. Just 6 innings of work, though. And a lot of walks. 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's still giving up 7 hits, one of them a double. So Yagish comes on with a 4-run deficit for the Hokies. Flames looking to add on some more here as Tanner Marsh comes to the plate. Marsh tonight hitless, 3 strikeouts. That is not like him lately. Facing the lefty, Yagish steps off, looks to second, and he'll throw down, but Landon Seeley is back on the bag safely. I have to look it up. I don't know that Tanner Marsh has struck out 3 times in the last 2 weeks. Doesn't feel like it anyway. First pitch. Marsh takes breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. That weekend series against Kennesaw State, Marsh only struck out 1 time in 3 games. Walked 6 times. The 0-1. Breaking ball downstairs, low and away. Sharp curve there from Yagish. 1 ball, 1 strike. This guy transferred in from Mount St. Mary's. Pitched in 15 games with 8 starts last year. Good numbers, had a 3.26 ERA. Here's his 1-1. Fastball lined out toward left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Seeley froze on the line drive. Now he's going to get the green light around third. The throw back to the infield is terrible, and it rolls away from the cutoff man. Marsh will take second on the error. Seeley scores. Should be a base hit and an RBI, and the Flames lead 8-3. Marsh with a solid single to left center field. Seeley was getting the green light around third even before the bad throw. The throw gets Marsh to second, however. So again, that should be a base hit and an RBI. We'll see how they score it. They do give him the RBI, and then the error goes to Davis in center. Although that's a tough break for him because somebody's got to catch that ball. Here's Troyer. Takes inside, or outside, I should say. 1 ball, no strikes. It was a little bit off target, but nobody apparently was backing up the cutoff man. Flames with 10 hits now. They lead by 5. Check swing. Strike called, I guess, at the knees to Troyer. It evens the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. 8-3 lead for the Flames. The pitch 1-1 at the knees. Good spot there with a off-speed pitch. Slider in there. It's 1-2. This guy looks like he's got a couple different breaking balls. Sharp curve and a slider. There's the 1-2 now. On the way. Off speed, swung on and missed. Strike 3. He'll have to throw Troyer out at first. High throw from McCann, but French comes down on the bag for the out there. Second out of the inning on the strikeout. That's a rare strikeout for Camden Troyer. He'd only struck out one time, I think, in his last 5 games. Nick Barone, the batter now. Let's say that's only like the 7th time he struck out this year, maybe. No, a little more than that. 13th. Here's Barone. He takes a strike called at the knees. An off-speed pitch, 0-1. Flames, though, with a 4-run inning here in the 6th. They had a 4-run 4th as well. Lead it 8-3. Marsh, the runner at second, 2 gone. And the 0-1. Barone takes a breaking ball downstairs. Blocked out by McCann. 1 ball and 1 strike. Charge all the runs in this inning to Curtis. He ends up giving up 5 earned tonight. Two out, the 1-1. Chopper's weakly hit to the left side. Lewis charges from third. Off balance throw, too high at first. And Barone will beat it out. Marsh goes to third. See how they score that. Good throw, would have probably had him, but it was a tough play. Do or die for Lewis charging that ball. And I think they're going to might give Barone an infield hit here. We'll see. Yes, single to third base for Nick Barone. So they'll be on the corners now. And Jackson Sorensen comes to the plate. 9th man to hit in the 6th. What a great time this would be for Jackson to break out. Left-handed hitter waits the pitch. Check swing off the outside corner, ball 1. Sorensen 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored tonight. Flames now with 11 hits in this game. Eight runs, 11 hits, no errors for Liberty. They lead by 5. 1-0 instead to first, and Nick Barone was standing on the bag down there. Nick's got 3 hits tonight. Double, pair of singles, a walk. Told you he was heating up coming into the game tonight. 1-0 pitch. Instead to first, and again the runner gets back. Yegish checking on Nick Barone over there. Don't want him to get too big a lead, realizing he'll probably try to take second here with 2 outs. The 1-0 in for a strike. Off speed pitch evens the count at 1 ball 1 strike. Yegish kid, 6'3", 210 pounds, spent the last 2 years at Mount St. Mary's. From Monrovia, Maryland. Check swing on a pitch down. They appeal it to third. He didn't go. It's 2-1 now. Hitters count for Jackson Sorensen. Homered a week ago at Wake Forest. The 2-1 instead again to first. Slow toss over there. Barone can tiptoe back to the bag if he wants to. Here's a 2-1 to Sorensen. Upstairs, changeup misses. 3-1. Gibson would be next. A walk would load him up here. Gibson led off the inning with a single. 8-3 Flames in the 6th. 3-1 to Sorensen. That's in for a strike. Fastball at 89 touched the outside corner, and it's full, 3-2. So now Barone will get a head start at first base, unless they still hold him on. French looking into the dugout. He's not sure what to do. Now he'll back up, play behind the runner at first. So Barone will take off on the pitch here. 3-2 with 2 outs. Here it comes. Just a bit low, ball 4. Fastball just missing, and that'll load the bases again for the Flames. Gibson coming up.
Now batting, number 33, Michael Gibson.
10th man to hit in this 6th inning. John Sheff on his way to the mound. He's got someone loose in the bullpen apparently. I didn't see anyone throwing, but Sheff on his way out. He normally makes the pitching changes. That's probably going to be it for Yegish. Came in, faced 4 batters, only retired 1 of them. If this is his curtain call here. He's given up 2 singles. Somebody just got a couple of throws in down there in the bullpen. Now a right-hander is trotting out. So another Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change for Virginia Tech. Liberty leading this one 8-3 in the top of the 6th. Bases loaded, 2 out. We'll step out and have the new pitcher when we come back.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher for Virginia Tech is right-hander Luke Crater. Takes over for Brendan Yegish here in the 6th. Yegish faced 4 hitters. He went a third of an inning, gave up 2 hits and a walk. No runs yet, but every man on base is his responsibility. Bases loaded, 2 out. Flames lead the Hokies 8-3 in the top of the 6th. Crater, the 4th pitcher of the night for Virginia Tech. Look at his numbers for the season. Right-hander making his 18th appearance. He's 0-1 with an 8.36 ERA. Has a couple of saves, so not every outing's been bad. 14 innings pitched, a lot of walks though. 17 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .259 against him. Crater will face Michael Gibson with the sacks full. And 2 out in the 6th. Liberty with a 4-run inning already. Gibson with an extra base hit here might deliver a knockout blow. Gibson 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of singles. Right on right matchup. Crater ready to go to work. First offering. Fastball, line drive, center field, and a base hit. Marsh is in to score. Barone green-lighted around third. Davis's throw to the plate is cut off. 2-run single. Gibson's got a 3-hit night, and it's 10-3 Flames in the 6th. Stay hot, Gibby. Wow. Flames are just battering the Hokies. Again, charge those runs to Yagish. Gibson now 3 RBIs tonight. Here's Easton Swafford. Inning continues. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. Love that approach too, by the way. Reliever coming in, bases loaded. That's a veteran at bat. You know he wants to get ahead. Look, first pitch fastball, and if you get it, smoke it. And that's exactly what he did. Next pitch is fouled off at the plate. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Swafford. Swafford tonight 2 for 3, pair of singles. First and second, 2 out, 10-3 lead. 1-1 offering. And for a strike, 1-2 now. Crater on the mound for Virginia Tech. 6'5", 220-pounder out of Charlottesville. Turncoat, as they would call him there. Here's the 1-2. That one's sent in the air. Left center field, playable for Pittman. Throws up the glove, wraps it in leather, and that's out number 3. But the Flames explode with 6 runs in the top of the 6th. They bat around and take a 7-run lead. We go to the bottom half in Blacksburg tonight. Liberty on top of Virginia Tech, 10-3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic? 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Flames with a pair of big innings tonight. Liberty leading Virginia Tech 10-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. A 4-run 4th and a 6-run 6th just now. Flames with 6 runs on 6 hits in the top of the 6th inning. They sent 11 men to the plate. And they have a 7-run lead now as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Anderson French will lead it off at the plate. He takes the first pitch strike from Cooper Harrington, 0-1. French, Lutterman, and Grady, the scheduled 3. As the sun sets in Blacksburg tonight, the 0-1. High and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Night is just about settled in here as we play under the lights at English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park. The Hokies looking for answers. 1-1 in there for a strike with a breaking ball. It's 1-2 now. Good curve there from Harrington. Hokies lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to Duke. They gave up 14 runs on Sunday. 1-2 fastball swung on and missed. Strike 3. Strikeout for Harrington is his 3rd. 1 gone in the 6th. Batter will be Hudson Lutterman. Flames lost up here last year 13-3. Butterman takes a fastball for a strike, and Harrington is on the attack now, 0-1. Flames trying to return the favor here tonight. 0-1 pitch. Low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Harrington gave up a run on 3 hits in the 5th inning. Wiggled his way out of further damage, though. There's a pitch that just missed, apparently, the inside corner. Fastball at 93, 2-1. Flames have been able to avoid the big innings tonight. That's kind of been the story of this one. Lifted to right field in line with Troyer. Comes in about 4 steps and makes a head-high catch for out number 2. Hokies have had opportunities, right? They've loaded the bases a couple times. Left 6 men on. Virginia Tech tonight just 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Liberty, however, 7 for 16 with runners in scoring position, and 4 for 5 with the bases loaded. Fastball just misses off the plate outside at 92 to Clay Grady. 1 ball, no strikes. Grady hitting in the 9 hole, 1 for 2 tonight. Flames lead it 10-3. 2 out, nobody on. There's a strike. It's even at 1-1. The bottom of the 6th inning tonight. Harrington, the freshman, working with pace. 1-1 pitch. Off speed, swung on and missed. Good curveball, 1-2. Pitch away from a 1-2-3 inning. Harrington looks in over a brown glove, kicks and fires. 1-2 pitch. That one lined toward left and deep. Barone going back, looks up. It's over his head. That'll one-hop the wall. Grady on his way to second. He's there standing with a 2-out double. Looked like he got a hanging breaking ball that time and smashed it up against the left field wall. 11th double for Grady this year. He'll turn the lineup over now. And the Hokies will send Pittman to the plate.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Hokies. Number 15,
Cam Pittman, the batter. Flames on top 10-3. 4th hit given up by Harrington tonight. The pitch, Pittman takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1. That flight to Huntsville, Texas will feel a lot better if the Flames hold this lead, get out of here with a win. There's a line drive to right, but foul. Hooked it down the line. 0-2 on Pittman. Flames fly to Texas Thursday morning. Early flight. Oh-2 pitch. Tap foul. Got a piece of a curveball to stay alive. Still 0-2. Flames stayed away from using Jake Potts tonight. That pod system they've been using with the Friday starting pitcher starting a midweek game. 0-2, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a changeup, and that'll end the inning. Couple strikeouts for Harrington, give him 4 on the night, and the side is retired for the Hokies in the 6th. Cooper Harrington strands a runner. We go to the top of the 7th in Blacksburg. Liberty on top of Virginia Tech, 10-3.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39%. And get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our million-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the million-mile warranty.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Flames on top 10-3 over the Hokies tonight here at Virginia Tech. Nick Pierce with you, checking out the box score presented by Carter Bank. Liberty 10 runs, 12 hits tonight, no errors, 6 left on base. Virginia Tech 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, and 7 left on for the Hokies. Told you earlier, it's been about the Flames cashing in on opportunities tonight, and the Hokies not doing so when they've had chances. Liberty's 7 for 16 with runners in scoring position tonight. Seth Christmas leads off the 7th against Luke Crater. Flames catcher at the plate. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Right on right matchup. Fastball inside, ball 1. Christmas 1 for 3 tonight with a pair of RBIs. 3 for 4 tonight for Michael Gibson. He's knocked in 3. Nick Barone's got 3 hits. Landon Seeley has a 3-run double. Some production up and down the lineup. Here's the 1-0. Christmas looks at it low. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Pitching tonight, Caleb Lingenfelter started the game. He went 4 innings, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits. The 2-0. Fastball bounced back up the middle, out to second. A chance for Letterman. His throw to first in time, 1 away. Cooper Harrington has pitched the last 2 innings and has allowed 1 run on 4 hits.
Number 11.
Mike Robertson will be the batter now for Liberty. 1 out, the base is clean. Flames up 10-3 in the 7th. Pitch on the way. In for a strike, going 1. Got Flames softball on the air for you tomorrow night. Liberty will be at Virginia. 6 o'clock Eastern first pitch. Jamie Hall will have the play-by-play for you tomorrow in Charlottesville. 0-1 off the plate outside. 1-1. Lady Flames walked the Cavs off. Come from behind win in Lynchburg earlier this month. Jamie will take you the rest of the way now with Flames softball. 1-1 pitch down and in. 2-1. Every game on the air with Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Regular season wraps up this weekend. We'll have all 3 games for you against FIU. And then Jamie and everybody will be on their way out to Western Kentucky for the CUSA tournament. Sharply hit on the ground and through. Base hit for Robertson into right center field. He's aboard for the 2nd time tonight. He's also walked. He hit that one right through the shift. They had 3 infielders over there on the right side. He got it between Letterman and Grady. Second baseman and the shortstop. Top of the order now, Landon Seeley. Seeley tonight had the big 3-run double in the 6th. That gave the Flames breathing room. He's 1 for 4. First pitch low, 1 ball, no strikes. We're coming down the home stretch here, 11 games after tonight, remaining in the regular season, then a conference tournament. And you hope maybe a veteran guy like Robertson can start to get it going a little bit. Give you something out of the bottom of that lineup. He takes off here running. The pitch up and in, goes off the catcher's glove to the backstop. Head first slide to stolen base for Robertson. He never saw the ball get by McCann. Otherwise, he might have had thoughts of third base. 2-0 the count on Seeley. But I say that with Robertson. I mean, he played so well in the postseason. He's played in so many postseason games in his time at Florida. Veteran guy, meaningful games. Maybe it starts to turn for him. There's a bouncer foul at the plate. Bounce back up and hit land, and 2-1 the count. And that big walk-off hit last year at Clemson to send Florida to the World Series. Sometimes that happens. Older players, gets late in the year, the at-bats start to mean more. Chopper to third, and Lewis has it clang off his glove out to the shortstop. Now Grady will toss back to Lewis at third, and they get Robertson. Robertson sliding in head first. What an unfortunate turn of events for him. Bradley LaCroix wants to challenge the call at third base to see if Mike was indeed out. And so we'll have a replay review on this one. What a weird play, though. Bouncer to third. Lewis misplayed it. It clanged off his glove out to the shortstop, Grady, who was essentially playing behind Lewis. He threw it back to Lewis at third, who got back to cover and get the tag down on Robertson. Close play over there. I just saw the replay, and I'm still not sure. But the call on the field right now was out. Robertson stays put at third base for the moment. I'll be really interested to see how this gets scored here. if the call stands, because I guess right now it's a fielder's choice for Seeley. And it goes 5-6-5 on the putout. But again, that is pending review on the replay here, and I'm looking at the super slowed down version now. I think Mike beat that out, guys. It looked like he got that right sliding mitt in there and got the corner of third base before the tag came down on him. I think they might overturn this. But we'll see. If they do, the Flames will have men on first and third with one out. If they don't, they'll have a runner at first with two outs. Liberty leading at 10-3 here in the top of the seventh. And if Robertson is safe at third, I believe that would also change the scoring then at that point to an error. At least it should, because Lewis had it bang off his glove in the first place. He completely misplayed that in-between hop over there to him. The reason they can go fielder's choice for now is because they did get an out on the play. But if they overturn this, my opinion, I think you got to change that to an error. Taking a long look at it, though. And now Crater will take some throws off the mound. That we do have a feed of the ACC Network broadcast here in the broadcast booth, in our radio booth. But it's around the corner behind a post here in the office. So I'm having to lean out, look around this post. I've seen it a couple times now. I think Mike got in there. Honest opinion, but we'll see.
The call stands out at third.
And the call's going to stand. I don't know. Unless they just couldn't tell for sure. I thought he got the right hand of the sliding mitt in there in the corner of the bag. It'll go again 5-6-5 on the putout. And two will be out. Seeley at first. Flames up 10-3. Tanner Marsh coming to the plate. He singled his last time up. Pitch on the way from Crater. In for a strike, 0-1. By the way, a new second baseman checked in here this inning for Virginia Tech, Ethan Gibson, in at second now. There's a drive out toward right off the bat of Marsh. That'll send Tackett back. Reaches up, can't get it. It's over his head and bounces over the fence. Oh, that's unfortunate. That'll be an automatic double for Tanner Marsh, but the runner will have to go back to third base. And that is Anderson Folk, I think. Number 13, unless Seeley's wearing a different number tonight.
Number 18, Camden Troyer.
It's a double for Marsh. They'll be at second and third now. And Camden Troyer is the batter. And now we've got timeout and the catcher going out. McCann out to talk. They've got action in their bullpen. Yeah, I think that's Seeley at third. He's just wearing 13. Camden Troyer will be the batter. Left-handed hitter, 1 for 3 or 1 for 4 make it. And he fouls off the first one in the air down the left field line, out of play. Oh, and 1. I'm not sure. That might be Folk at third. 0-1 pitch in for a strike. Nothing and 2 on Camden Troyer. Second and third, 2 down. And the pitch is beat into the ground. Tapper out in front of the plate. McCann comes to get it. High throw to first by the catcher, but French holds the bag over there. And that will retire the side. And that'll do it for the Flames in the 7th. They get nothing across. 2 hits in the inning. No errors, 2 left. It's time now for the 7th inning stretch, presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. 7th inning stretch, Liberty 10, Virginia Tech 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames Baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Moving to the bottom half of the 7th inning, and Liberty enjoys a 10-3 lead here at Virginia Tech. Cooper Harrington back on the mound, and he misses inside with the first pitch to Davis, the center fielder. 1 ball and no strikes. It was Anderson Folk that ran for Landon Seeley, by the way, in the top of the 7th inning. They had missed that in the official stats online. Pitch is a ball. It's 2-0 now. So I confirmed that in between innings. Folk will stay in the leadoff spot as the DH. 2-0, misses inside, 3 balls and no strikes. Jared Davis, 1 for 3 with a single tonight, the 3-0. That's in for a strike. Landed a cutter, 3-1. Flames get nothing across in the 7th, but still lead by 7. 3-1, there's a strike. Fastball at 90, runs it full now. 3-2 on Davis. He'll be followed by Watson and Tackett. There's a chopper to third. 1 bounce handled by Sorensen. The throw to first is in time for the first out of the 7th inning.
Fans, we'd like to announce the 7th inning stretch winner. Tonight's winner, Kelsey Back. Yes, 8:35. Started at 8:37. Congratulations, Kelsey. Going to the marking table to claim your Hokies prize pack. And now batting for the Hokies, number 10, Ben Watson.
Ben Watson will be the hitter now for Virginia Tech. 1 out, nobody on in the home 7th. Flames trying to get their 6th win against an ACC club this year. There's a line drive right center field. That'll get down for a hit for Watson. Troyer over to cut it off. And a 1-out single in the 7th. 9th hit for the Hokies tonight. Brings up Sam Tackett now.
Number 2, Sam Tackett.
Tackett batting for the right side, 1 out of 2. Takes the first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. Harrington's 0-1. Just missed the outside corner with a cutter. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. A lot of folks throwing cutters these days, aren't they? I feel like everybody on the Flames staff throws one. I was talking about that with somebody the other day. Tackett will take a walk down the third base line, talk with Kurt Elbin, the third base coach. He runs the offense here for the Hokies. I don't know if it's a result of so many arm surgeries, guys throwing too many sliders. Maybe they went to the cutter, a little less torque on the arm. I'm speculating, but it does feel like a pitch that is, its usage rate is greatly increased. The 1-1. High, mile high pop up behind home plate. Christmas gives it a look. That will bounce in the seats, and everyone goes scattering down around the 3rd or 4th row. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tackett. Bunch of young ladies down there and some guys sitting behind them. Nobody brought a glove. Everybody just went scampering away. Ball and 2 strikes. Always got to bring your glove if you're going to sit that close. 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. See, one of those guys that had a chance to be a hero right there, you know? One of those young ladies goes scampering away and catch the foul ball. Here's 2-2. Taken low, full count, 3-2. Or one of those young ladies might have protected one of those guys that also went running away if they had their glove. Was that guy a few years ago let his girlfriend get hit by the ball? Foul back into the upper tank here, the luxury suites. Still 3-2 on Tackett. It's in a major league game. He almost used her as a shield to avoid getting hit. That guy wore it on social media and all the major news outlets for the next several days. 3-2 again. Where'd that miss? Ball 4. Fastball, maybe a hair inside, I guess. It's a walk to Tackett. That'll put him at first and second with one out in the 7th. See how long they stick with Harrington. He's been out there since the 5th inning. This will be his 3rd inning of relief. David McCann coming to the plate now. Harrington approaching 60 pitches. Got to keep this guy in the yard. McCann takes an off-speed pitch for a strike. Good curveball, 0-1. Hit an opposite field home run a long ways back in the 3rd and flied out all the way almost to the wall in center. His last time up in the 5th. 0-1 outside, 1 ball, 1 strike on McCann. (10-3) Flames in the 7th. 1-1 pitch, just missed. Tick off the outside corner, maybe high, 2-1. Flames turned a double play earlier. They'd love another one right here. The 2-1. Check swing, strike on the outside corner with a fastball. Evens the count at 2-2 now. Turn 2 here, get out of the inning. Flames have a shift on though with McCann batting from the left side. 2-2 pitch. Ripped to left. Barone drifting back, has a beat on this. He'll put it away. And that's out number 2. Well, that guy can drive the ball the other way, can he? That's 3 really hard hit balls tonight where he stayed in the middle or gone the opposite way.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitter for Virginia Tech. Playing for the Hokies, number 42, Jake Slade.
Pinch hitter for Virginia Tech. They'll bring on a right-handed bat here. This is Jake Slade, appearing in just his 13th game. 2 outs, runners first and second. Flames lead at 10-3 in the 7th. And Slade takes the first pitch fastball for a strike, 0-1. Slade is 0 for 6 on the year with 4 strikeouts. He hits for Lewis, the 3rd baseman. The 0-1. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-2. Peculiar spot to hit him here. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a fastball, and he struck him out on 3 pitches. That'll do it for the Hokies in the 7th. They get a couple of men on and leave them stranded. And that'll take us to the top of the 8th now in Blacksburg with the Flames on top of the Hokies. It's 10-3.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
It's a 10-3 lead for Virginia Tech as we head to the top of the 8th in Blacksburg tonight. Flames looking to take the first of 2 from the Hokies. And we got some defensive changes here for Tech. As we go to the 8th inning, we'll try to pass all those along to you. Got a new pitcher on the mound. I guess we'll start there. Slade stays in the ball game to play third base, actually. So a straight up sub there for Lewis, and the new pitcher, I guess it's only 2 changes. New pitcher is going to be a left-hander, Parker Sweeney. Sweeney takes over. Becomes the 5th different pitcher of the night. Hadn't pitched much this year, but he's got decent numbers. No record, 2.08 ERA in just 5 appearances. Given up 2 earned runs in 8 2/3 innings. 4 walks and 8 strikeouts. Sweeney takes over for Crater. Line on Crater tonight. Inning and a third. Gave up 3 hits, no runs. But he did give up a couple of inherited runs. Sweeney, the lefty, facing Nick Barone, the right-handed hitter for the Flames. And the first one, a check swing. He did not go on the appeal. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames have done all this damage without a home run tonight. Ground ball out to the left side and through. Base hit. Hokies had a shift on Barone. 3 infielders over there. None of them could get it. He hit it right between the second baseman and the shortstop. So Barone has his 4th hit of the night now. A leadoff single in the 8th. Brings up Jackson Sorensen now. Sorensen batting from the left side. 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. And he blasts this one into the gap, right center field. On the run, Davis can't get it. It's by him, and that'll roll all the way to the wall. Barone green lighted around third. Relay throw is cut off. Nick Barone scores all the way from first. Sorensen with an RBI double, and it's 11-3 in the 8th. And Davis did not, I don't think, take the greatest of routes to that ball. He went leaping after it. It got by him and rolled all the way to the fence. Worth repeating, said it earlier, Davis more of an infielder than an outfielder. But they've had some injuries and some guys in and out of the lineup. They're kind of shuffling things around a little bit. There's Gibson now hitting from the right side. And he swings and misses on the first one. Down a strike, 0-1. Gibson's got 3 hits and 3 RBIs tonight. He's 3 for 4. That ball was hammered by Sorensen. He's at second. 11-3 lead. The pitch. Gibson takes inside. Ball 1. Ball and a strike on Gibson. Gibson gets another hit here. Swings and lifts one in the air left center field. Davis camped under this one. He'll make the catch. Sorensen's going to tag and try it. Here comes the throw to third. Not in time. Sorensen motors over to third base on the fly out to center. 1 out. I was about to say if Gibson gets another hit here, he'd probably start that game on Friday at Sam Houston too. He probably will anyway. Just guessing. 1 out on the fly out. Sorensen at third, 1 run in this inning. Flames lead at 11-3. Here's Easton Swafford. Swafford got a couple hits tonight. He's 2 for 4. Infield in. Left-hand hitter takes outside, ball 1. Boy, it's sure hard to figure, isn't it? Liberty trying to go 6-3 against the ACC with a win tonight, but 7-11 in the conference. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball sharply hit and through. Base hit right field. Swafford burns the infield in. Sorensen scores easily, and that'll make it 12-3 Flames. Third hit of the night for Swafford. Coach Bradley LaCroix saying before the ball game he really liked where Easton Swafford's swing was at right now. He's shown him why tonight. Shown all of us why.
Now batting, pinch hitter, number 26,
Tucker Moore will hit for Seth Christmas now. Flames up by 9. They'll get Seth off his feet for the rest of the night. Moore will probably stay in to catch, I'd figure. Pitch, lunge and a miss on a changeup, 0-1. Tucker Moore, the pinch hit appearance here tonight. Made the start on Friday against Kennesaw State, went 1 for 4 in that game. The 0-1 downstairs, ball and a strike. For the season, Moore hitting .223. Missouri transfer, has 4 homers and 23 RBIs. Flames up 12-3 here at Virginia Tech in the 8th. 1-1 delivery from the lefty Sweeney. Swing and miss. Good changeup again. It's 1-2. If the Flames can get one more run across here, you could get a 10-run lead and think about maybe trying to close this thing out in the bottom of the 8th. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and in. Evens the count at 2-2. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but I think, I did not confirm this before the game, but I know the ACC plays with the 10-run rule after 7 in conference games. Conference USA does as well. The 2-2. Foul back, spoiled a breaking ball, still 2-2. So one would assume that with a CUSA team and an ACC team playing here tonight, that they would be playing with that 10-run rule after 7. But again, to find that out, we're going to have to, Flames are going to have to get another run or 2 on the board here, and we would see in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 pitch on the way. Popped up mile high on the infield. Who wants it? Second baseman Gibson is under it. He's got it, and that's the second out. But it's not automatic necessarily. It's a non-conference game still. The coaches would have had to agree to play with that before the game. Something they would have discussed at the home plate meeting with the lineups and the umpires. Moore retired on the pop out. Here's Robertson now hitting from the left side. Had a base hit his last time up. Stole second. Got called out at third on a weird play. Left-hand hitter takes a slider down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Swafford holds at first. Chopper that was hit by Landon Seeley to the third baseman clanged off his glove. Robertson went to take third, but it deflected right to the shortstop. 1-0. Strike at the knees, 1-1. Grady, the shortstop, flipped it back over to Lewis, who was the third baseman at the time. Grady was close enough to the bag that it was a pretty quick, easy toss. Lewis slapped the tag down, and I honestly thought Robertson had beat it out, but they went to replay and upheld the call of out at third. Fouled off, 1-2. But be that as it may, Robertson's got a single, a run scored, and an RBI tonight. He's also walked. Had a sacrifice back in the 4th to drive in a run. 2 out, a runner at first. Flames lead 12-3 in the 8th. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Robertson at the plate. Liberty with 2 more runs here in the 8th. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. Good take. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You might get a line of pinch hitters for Virginia Tech in the bottom of the 8th inning. If they're hitting Slade for Lewis in the bottom of the 7th, down 7. Can't imagine what they'll do in the bottom of the 8th, down 9 at least. The 2-2 bounces in front of the plate. Tried a fastball and he spiked it. That'll run it full. 3-2 to Robertson with Anderson Folk in the on-deck circle. Remember, he pinch ran for Seeley back in the 7th. Took me a minute to figure out if Landon had wore a different jersey tonight. I hadn't noticed. No one had told me that before the game, so I figured it was a pinch runner. Here's the 3-2 now with 2 outs and the runner on the move. There's a line drive to right field. That'll lay down along the line for a base hit. Robertson's going to try for 2. All the way to third goes the lead runner, Swafford. It'll be a double for Mike Robertson. He's on for the 3rd time tonight. Flames have 2 runners in scoring position as we take it back to the top of the order now. Leading 12-3, Anderson Folk comes to the plate. This will be his first at bat. But he will not get it against Sweeney because, well, I thought that was John Sheff, is it? Yeah. John Sheff, the head coach, is on his way out for Virginia Tech. I think he already actually motioned to the bullpen. How about Robertson? 2 hits tonight, a walk, RBI. That's his 4th double of the year. Flames have him at first and second second and third make it with 2 outs in the 8th. And Virginia Tech will make another Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen. We'll step out, tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back. Flames on top, 12-3.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Right-hander Luke Jackman is on now for Virginia Tech with 2 outs and runners at second and third in the bottom of the 8th inning, or top of the 8th inning, excuse me. Flames on top here 12-3 over the Hokies in Blacksburg tonight. Jackman takes over for Parker Sweeney, who went just 2/3 of an inning here. Gave up 4 hits, 2 runs so far. The men on base belong to him. All this without a homer tonight for the Flames to this point. It's a quality ball club that the Flames are beating up on here. Virginia Tech 27-17 coming in. Solid RPI. Anderson Folk will hit for the Flames. He's introduced as a pinch hitter, but he was in fact a pinch runner back in the 7th inning. And he bats from the left side. Runner at third is Swafford. Robertson's the runner at second. Pitch on the way. Fastball. In for a strike at 89 miles an hour. 0-1. Folk on the year, 6 for 43 with 2 homers. Fouls this one straight back, and it's 0-2. 140 hitter. Much better hitter than that last year at VCU. He's playing in his 21st game tonight. Base hit here could put the Flames up by 11. The 0-2. Strike 3 called instead, and that'll end the inning. So Jackman comes in, strikes out Folk on 3 pitches, and the Flames will strand a couple, but they add 2 more to the lead here in the 8th. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning in Blacksburg tonight with Liberty on top now 12-3 over Virginia Tech. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Well, if you're just joining us, it's been a fun night for the Flames. Liberty leading Virginia Tech 12-3 in Blacksburg as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Flames will make a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. They bring on right-hander Tyler August. He takes over for Cooper Harrington. Harrington 3 innings, gave up a run on 5 hits out of the bullpen. Solid work. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Kept the ball in the ballpark. 62 pitches, 42 strikes, and 20 balls. August, hard-throwing right-hander, takes over. He'll face Anderson French to lead it off in the 8th. And the fastball at 96 taken high. 1 ball, no strikes. French is 1 for 3 with a single back in the 2nd inning. Give you Tyler August's numbers here in just a moment. Sophomore right-hander. Fastball taken high, 2-0. August 0-2 with a 4.34 ERA and 14 appearances. Just 3 walks, 25 strikeouts though, in 18 2/3 innings. 2-0, swung on and missed. Couldn't get it at 96. It's 2-1 now on French. French, Gibson, and Grady to scheduled 3. August the 2-1. Inside corner fastball at 96. Evens the count at 2-2 now. Flames on top 12-3 over the Hokies. 12 runs on a season high, 18 hits for the Flames. 3 runs, 9 hits for Virginia Tech. 2-2 fastball sent in the air, foul out of play, still 2-2. Those 18 hits also the most allowed by Virginia Tech this year. Hokies gave up 14 runs to Duke on Sunday, but only 11 hits in that game. This one fouled back. Went off speed that time. Still 2-2 to count. Only 11 hits for Duke on Sunday, but Virginia Tech walked 9 Blue Devil hitters. Foul back, still 2-2. Ouch, what did that take out? That hit something hard over there. It sounded like maybe a window. everybody's all right back there. Count stays 2-2. The next pitch. Fastball smoked and into right field, base hit. Swafford was back in the shift, but it was out of his reach. Leadoff single for French in the 8th inning. Tyler August has picked up the bat in the last week. He started getting some hacks in BP back on Wednesday last week. Had a pinch hit appearance on Sunday against Kennesaw State and struck out, but big, strong kid, had a home run last year as a two-way player for Delaware. The Flames a little short-handed with some injuries right now, just exhausting all options. First pitch fastball up and in to Ethan Gibson, right-handed batter, 1-0 the count. Gibson's first trip to the plate tonight. Flames lead it 12-3 in the 8th. .0 foul back, evens the count. Gibson hitting an even 200 in 37 games. No homers, 3 RBIs. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on him. He came on to play second base in the 7th inning. 1-1 from August. Check swing, he went. Good cutter, had him out in front, 1-2. August fastball in the mid-90s, cutter mid-80s, changeup, and a curveball. 1-2 pitch. Missed outside. Cutter off the plate, 2-2 now on Gibson. Two balls, 2 strikes. And this one fouled away to the right. Fastball at 96, still 2-2. August on for his first appearance since April 17th. That was 12 days ago. Gave up those 3 runs in the 9th inning at Louisiana Tech. A 2-2. High fly ball down the right field line, foul. That'll curl out of play as Troyer gives it a look. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was such a heartbreaking ending to that game. Flames were 1 strike away from winning. Lost the series 2 out of 3. 2-2 lined the other way. Pull side this time, foul. Still 2-2. I think he went curveball right there. Hadn't seen many of those. See if he goes back to the heater here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a man at first, nobody out. The pitch. Fastball taken, strike 3, right down the middle at 97 miles an hour. Gibson couldn't pull the trigger, and he's out number 1 in the 8th. 12-3, Flames on top. And the shortstop, Clay Grady, comes to the plate. Hokies staying with their starters at the moment. Again, they've got some guys hurt. Michelle's been out a month, their first baseman. Pitch a strike, 0-1. Their center fielder, Jackson Cherry, something upper body, we're told. He's been out for a little bit, so that's why they've got Davis in center field tonight, an infielder by trade. So they may not have a lot of good options to use to pinch hit. The 0-1 upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Grady 2 for 3 tonight, a single and a double. Infield double play depth. August checks the man at first, the 1-1 pitch. Line the other way, sent foul out of play. Late on a fastball, 1-2 to count. Flames with a commanding 12-3 lead in the bottom of the 8th. Game is 3 hours and 10 minutes old now. 1-2, line the other way down the right field line. That'll also go foul. One ball, 2 strikes, still on Grady. Got some prime real estate down there for something. Some picnic tables, canopy. Here's a bouncer out to short. Marsh will go to second. They get one there. Back to first, not in time there. Tanner got caught in between, had to let that last hop bounce up into his glove, so that slowed down the turn. 6-4 fielder's choice, 2 out in the inning. Grady will be at first. And go back to the top of the order now with Cam Pittman. Flames on top, 12-3 in the 8th. Tyler August on the mound, a former state champion wrestler in high school. Won the state title back in 2023. Deals a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1 on Pittman. Said he wrestled the kid at that guy's home gymnasium. Beat him in front of about 200 or 300 people that were all cheering against him. There's a high bouncer to the right side. Marsh cutting across behind the bag at second. He'll glove it and wing over to first in time for the out to get Pittman. And that will retire the side for the Hokies in the 8th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the 9th now in Blacksburg with the score still Liberty 12, Virginia Tech 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Go to the top of the 9th, and Virginia Tech trails Liberty's 12-3, our score. Nick Pierce back here with you from Blacksburg, Virginia tonight. Defensive change for the Hokies as we go to the 9th. They'll have a new center fielder. Micah Jordan takes over out there for Jared Davis. Straight up change, I think. And it looks like they've got a new pitcher out there as well. No, they don't. Luke Jackman still on the mound.
Leading off the 9th for the Flames, number 1, Tanner Marsh.
And Tanner Marsh will lead it off at the plate for Liberty. Right-handed batter stands in. Jackman goes to work. First pitch. Tap foul back behind home plate, 0-1. Marsh had a base hit back in the 6th inning, a single, and then he doubled to right in the 7th. No balls and a strike. As we begin the 9th inning, low and outside on the next one. That goes to the backstop, 1-1. Elsewhere in Conference USA tonight, they resumed action at Western Kentucky after an hour-plus lightning delay. And the Hilltoppers give you a score after the 1-1 pitch. Yanked foul back. 1-2. The Hilltoppers are an out away from finishing off that win over Kentucky. Western Kentucky leads it 6-3. 2 out in the 9th there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here. Marsh pops it up foul out of play to the right. Still 1-2. That'd be a huge win for WKU after getting swept on the road this past weekend at FIU. RPI took a tumble. That'd be a top 30 quad 1 win for the Hilltoppers. The 1-2 on the way. Line drive left center field. That's down for a base hit. All of a sudden, Tanner Marsh has 3 hits tonight. He's going to try for a double. Jordan's throw is late. Micah Jordan just came into the ball game. Tanner Marsh tested him, and he was not up to the task. Marsh, leadoff double in the 9th, hustle double. And for Tanner, who struck out in his first 3 plate appearances tonight, all of a sudden he's 3 for 6 with a pair of doubles. Camden Troyer, the batter now. Hit number 19 for the Flames. They add to the season high. Troyer's got a base hit tonight. 1 for 5 with a single and a run. Flames lead at 12-3 as Troyer takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. This would be a quad 1 top 40 RPI win for the Flames, but they need a lot of help in that regard. The 0-1. Lunge and a miss. Off speed pitch at him out in front. It's 0-2. Flames RPI coming into tonight, I think, was 75. They would have a lot of ground to cover here over the next couple weeks to get back in that conversation. Oh, 2 pitch to Troyer. Bounces up there in front of McCann. He can't corral it. And Marsh will go to third on another wild pitch. 1-2 the count. And I think that's the frustration. I mentioned it earlier. It's hard to figure, right? The Flames on their way to a 6-3 record against the ACC, but 7-11 in their own conference. 5 one-run losses in conference play. You flip some of those around and might be a different story. Here's the 1-2 with the infield in now. Misses high. And that'll even the count up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two offering. Strike 3 called at the knees. Got him with a fastball. And there's out number 1 in the 9th. So Troyer set down. Out number 1. Brings up Nick Barone now. Barone's had a good night. He's 4 for 4 with a walk. Flames lead at 12-3. A runner at third. 1 out. Infield in. And the pitch is a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1 on Barone. Believe that's a career high for Barone in hits. The 0-1. That one lifted to right field. Well struck. It'll be deep enough to get the run home. Tackett's there with the catch. Marsh will tag at third. Throw coming to the plate way late. Sac fly and an RBI for Barone. That'll make it 13-3 Liberty. 2 out in the 9th. Well, the Flames have their 10-run lead, but again, it is the 9th inning, so we'll never know if they were playing with the run rule tonight or not. Even when Barone doesn't get a hit, he makes a productive out. It is a career high for Nick tonight, 4 base hits. Pitch to Sorensen, in for a strike, 0-1. He had a RBI double his last time up. Flames 13, Hokies 3 in the 9th. Bases clean. The 0-1. Swung on, missed. Couldn't get a fastball at 90, and it's 0-2. It is now 6-4 Western Kentucky in the 9th. Can't get that last out against UK. 0-2 upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. While it would be a big win for him, it'd be a much more heartbreaking loss too. I think somebody's backing the bus up in the background there. 0-2 or 1-2 rather. It's foul back. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Might be the Flames bus backing up. Hope they got box meals on there. These guys are going to be hungry. 13 runs, 19 hits tonight. And the 1-2 rather, misses for a ball. It's now 2-2. "13 runs on a season high 19 hits. 2-2, foul back. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Sorensen still up there battling at the plate, not throwing the bat away. Gibson on deck if Sorensen can reach. They've got a shift on him. 3 men to the right side. The 2-2 again. Upstairs from Jackman. That goes to the backstop. And the count is full. 3-2 now on Sorensen. Now a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a back foot breaking ball or a changeup maybe. Strikeout retires the side, but the Flames add to the lead. They get a run across in the 9th. And we go to the bottom half with Liberty on top by 10. Liberty 13, Virginia Tech 3. Flames 3 outs away from a win in Blacksburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Liberty leads it 13-3 over Virginia Tech as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning in Blacksburg tonight. Flames 3 outs away. Tyler August back to work on the mound. This will be his 2nd inning of relief, non-save situation. And he will face the center fielder, Micah Jordan, to lead things off. First pitch, fastball, just misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Jordan. Jordan came on to play center in the top of the 9th. Jordan takes low and in. 2 balls and no strikes. .267 hitter in 13 games. He's 4 out of 15 with a double. 2-0. Swung on, missed. Couldn't get a fastball. That one at 94. 2 balls and a strike on Jordan. Out of Cleveland, Tennessee. Out near Chattanooga. Pitch downstairs. 3-1. They got another Christian school out in Cleveland, Tennessee, Lee University. They are also known as the Flames. Fun fact. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed. 3-2 the count. I think the Lady Flames basketball team played them a couple of years ago. Non-Division I school. 3-2, down and away, ball 4, and a walk to Jordan to start things in the 9th. Not at all what August was looking to do. Leadoff man aboard. Flames on top 13-3. What's already been a A little bit of a long ball game coming up on 3.5 hours here. And Henry Cook will be the batter now, pinch hitter for Ben Watson. And a lunge and miss on the first one to him, 0-1. Flames lead it by 10. Cook, their everyday catcher, got the night off tonight. He'll get a plate appearance here, though. 0-1, sent in the air, foul out of play down the right field line, and it's 0-2. Cook, 287 average with 7 home runs. Knocked in 26. 0-2 pitch, strike 3 called. 96-mile-an-hour fastball painted the black of the inside corner. Strikeout for August is his second, and that's out number 2 in the 9th. I think guys sometimes know that it's coming, but they just cannot pull the trigger on that fastball. And that one in. If Cook does anything right there, tries to swing, he's going to have his thumb sawed off at the plate if he does make contact at all. That's a pitcher's pitch. 1 out in the 9th. And the first one in for a strike, 0-1 on Sam Tackett. Tackett hits for himself here. Watson was 1 for 4. Tackett 1 for 2 with a pair of walks. Fouls this one off. Count goes to 0-2 on Tackett. Runner at first, 1 out in the 9th. Flames lead it 13-3 over the Hokies. 2 outs away here from getting the first game of this 4-game road trip in the win column. 3 coming up this weekend at Sam Houston as the Flames will step back into conference play. The 0-2. Blowing outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Need to just start sewing ACC patches onto the sleeves of the CUSA teams that the Flames play on the weekend. About to go to 6-3 against the ACC. This one foul back. Stays a ball and 2 strikes on Tackett. The 1-2. Strike 3 called. Got him with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Tackett has words for home plate umpire Travis Godek, but he couldn't pull the trigger either. 3rd strikeout for August. 2 gone in the 9th. All the strikeouts have been looking tonight for Tyler. And the last hope for Virginia Tech is David McCann. Catcher's got a home run tonight. He's 1 for 4. 2 out, a man at first, and he lines one toward right. Troyer on the run, sliding try, can't get it. That one rattles off his glove. Runner around 3rd. Jordan headed to the plate, and he will score. Into 2nd goes McCann with an RBI double. That'll make it 13-4 in the 9th. Good effort by Troyer, just couldn't quite come up with it. And the Hokies cut it to 9. And Slade, the 3rd baseman, will come to the plate. Well, McCann's a good hitter, man. He has barreled up everything tonight. I got to think this guy's going to be on some draft boards. Foul back, popped up, out of play on the first pitch to Slade, 0-1. McCann only hitting .270 coming into tonight. What year is he again? Sophomore. Pitch a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. He's a sophomore, but how old is he? He's 21, so he is draft eligible. 2 out, runner at 2nd. Flames a strike away. August fires. Chopper foul toward 3rd. And it's still 0-2 on Jake Slade. Pinch hitter in the 7th, struck out in his only trip to the plate. Coming up, we'll have the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. We'll visit with head coach Bradley LaCroix and have the happy totals for you after August gets this strikeout. The 1-2 fouled back. Still 0-2. Slade hitless on the year. The 0-2 popped up. This should do it on the infield. Marsh camped under it. He's got it, and the Flames will win it. Liberty, its 6th win against the ACC this year. And the Flames come to Blacksburg, and they pound the Hokies here tonight. Final score, Liberty 13, Virginia Tech 4. Flames are shaking hands and ready for a happy bus ride back to Lynchburg tonight. Coca-Cola postgame show coming up next. 10th inning show is yours after you hear this from Van Wagner.
Saturday and Sunday.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames win it over the Hokies. Liberty beats Virginia Tech here tonight by the final of 13-4. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll have the totals for you. Recap the win here tonight as the Flames put this one in the win column. They go to 6-3 against the ACC this year. And more importantly, they start this road trip with a victory. Let's head down to the dugout now and catch up with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, here with us on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coach, got us okay?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
Hey, congrats. What a way to come out here and make a statement tonight. 13 runs, season high, 19 hits. You do all that damage without a homer. How about the situational hitting here tonight from your team?
Yeah, situational hitting was outstanding. Guys getting on in front of them, creating innings, and then we had a couple big 2-out hits as well. But really proud of the guys of coming in here, playing against a really good team, playing loose, confident. Obviously, we swung the bats extremely well. I thought our pitching, Lingenfelter and Harrington and August were really good. Turned a really nice double play there in the second to get us out of a jam or the third. So really, really proud of the guys.
Yeah, I thought that was really the key tonight is you mentioned that double play and getting out of innings, avoiding the big innings from them, and then cashing in on the opportunities and creating big innings for your club tonight.
Yeah, it's huge. We make that pitch and we get a double play. Then we come back with some big swings and score some runs. And we talk all the time about, it's a game of momentum. And we didn't allow them to get a ton of momentum in their dugout. And once they had a little, we took it from them and obviously never gave it back to them.
Landon Seeley with that double down the left field line. I think it was back in the 6th inning. It's just a one-run game right there. You need a big hit, and he delivered for you right there.
Yeah, it's huge. It's something that, I thought we swung the bats really well over the weekend and didn't really expand the lead and kept it where it's at. And tonight, Landon's hit was huge for us. And then we kept tacking on, and some guys obviously had some really good nights at the plate. But, it's a total baseball game. We played really good defense, threw a lot of strikes, and we executed some good swings.
How about Nick Barone tonight? He has a 4-hit game. That's a career high for him. Michael Gibson getting a start at first base tonight. 3 RBIs, 3 base hits. I think he's kind of taken hold of that DH, or I guess tonight first base spot, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's been giving us competitive at-bats. And we had to play him at first tonight because he's trying to rest Landon's arm, get him ready for the weekend, and slid Jackson back over to third base. And, we still got some work with him to do at first, but obviously he had a good night offensively. And, over the weekend, we felt like he gave us really competitive at-bats. So he's doing a fantastic job for us.
How about the versatility of your team there, too? Because just the ability to be able to slide a Jackson Sorensen over to third and, play Landon at a lot of different spots when he's fully healthy. I mean, that you don't miss a beat defensively, right? You're fielding 980.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge to have players who are athletic and versatile and can move around. And, even talk about Swafford, right? He's played second and he's played third. Those guys are so valuable in today's game, especially when you have injuries like we're having. And that's, it's one thing that we do as a coaching staff. We do in the falls. We cross-train our guys at different positions just in case something like this does happen.
You kind of touched on the pitching already, but did everybody kind of give you what you needed from them, what you wanted to see from them tonight?
Absolutely. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. We were, we're a little thin in the pen, and going into it, Coach C and I talked, and we were trying to get a combined 5 innings out of Lingenfelter and Cooper, and obviously they give us 7, so it was a bonus. But those 2 guys threw outstanding. They threw strikes. They made big pitches when there was some traffic, and so happy for Lingenfelter. Kind of coming back home. A lot of family here. Yeah, hasn't pitched in a while, and he made some big pitches when he needed to.
Well, now you got one day in between the travel day down to Texas. Those are big games. I don't have to tell you that. Coming up this weekend is Sam Houston. Might this do something to kind of shoot you into the weekend here a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, you would think so, right? I mean, I told the guys after the game, I thought the energy, the confidence, we played loose, which is what we were doing at the beginning of the year. And I think that, it's something we got to take to Texas with us, on Thursday when we fly down there and play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But, it's a resilient group, it's a tough group, and I'm so proud of them of the way they competed tonight.
Absolutely, and we'll hope that the weather cooperates with us as well and those thunderstorms don't come to fruition on Friday down there. But it's Texas and it's May, so who knows, right?
That's right.
All right, Coach. Hey, appreciate your time, and safe travels back to Lynchburg tonight. We'll catch up with you again soon.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, after his ball club comes to Blacksburg tonight. Liberty over Virginia Tech this evening by the final of 13-4. And you heard him talk about it there, some of the clutch hits, the way the Flames swung the bat. And then kind of funny story there with Lingenfelter and Harrington trying to combine to get 5 innings out of him tonight. He ends up getting 7. Couldn't have scripted this one much better here tonight as Liberty comes away with a 13-4 win over Virginia Tech. We'll take our next break here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you and our player of the game. Final thoughts, all that and more coming up next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forks. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Final tonight in Blacksburg, Virginia. Liberty wins it over Virginia Tech 13-4 as the Flames move to 6-3 against the ACC. They go to 26-19 overall. And Liberty starts this 4-game road trip with a win. Nick Pierce back here with you from English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park. As we put the finishing touches on this one here tonight, your totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For Liberty tonight, 13 runs, 19 hits. That's a season high. No errors, 10 left on base. For Virginia Tech, 4 runs, 11 hits. They made 1 error and stranded 11. Caleb Lingenfelter is the winner. Salem, Virginia kid, pitching from about 30 minutes away from his hometown. 2-2 is his record now on the season. Lingenfelter, 4 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts for the right-hander. The loss goes to Chase Swift. The freshman lefty falls to 1-2. 3 innings tonight in the start, gave up 3 runs on 3 hits with 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Virginia Tech jumped out to a 2-0 lead. Hokies got a run in the second on a RBI bunt single by Clay Grady in the 9-hole. But then the Flames ended up turning a 6-3 double play to get out of that second inning and avoid the big innings. The Hokies ended up stranding 2 runners. Virginia Tech got another run in the third on a 2-out long solo home run by David McCann. McCann with a blast to left field, and that was his 8th of the year. Made it a 2-0 Virginia Tech lead, but it was all Liberty after that. Flames in the 4th inning got things started against the starter for the Hokies, Swift. Leadoff single for Camden Troyer. He'd get to third base on a wild pitch and some heads-up base running there. Then a walk to Barone would put him at first and third, followed by a walk to Jackson Sorensen to load the bases up. So bases loaded, nobody out. Tech goes to the bullpen, brings on right-handed reliever Matthew Curtis. He promptly comes in and gives up a single to Michael Gibson. Drives in a run, and that makes it a 2-1 ball game. Gets a strikeout, and then the next man to the plate was Seth Christmas. He would single through the left side and knock in 2. That would make it 3-2 Liberty. Mike Robertson then with a sac bunt in the 9-hole to drive in a 4th run. That would score Gibson and make it 4-2 Liberty. Flames would strand 1 man in the 4th inning, but they cashed in with the bases loaded, nobody out. How many times this year have we seen the Flames load the bases, maybe get 1, maybe not get anything, but they cash in and get a 4 spot in the 4th and go up 4-2. In the 5th inning, Flames got nothing across. It was still 4-2 going to the bottom of the 5th. Hokies got 1 back in the last of the 5th inning. A leadoff single by Cam Pittman. He would end up coming around to score 3 batters later on an RBI base hit by Sam Tackett. But the Hokies had him at second and third with 1 out, and reliever Cooper Harrington was able to get out of it. He got McCann to fly out to deep center, and then he got David Lewis to strike out looking to end the threat. So again, the Flames avoid the big inning there. They still led it 4-3 going to the 6th. That's when the Flames offense would really get it cranked up. Leadoff single from Gibson, followed by a base hit from Easton Swafford. 2 batters later, Mike Robertson would walk to load the bases with 1 out. Then Landon Seeley at the plate with a 3-2 count would smash one down the third base and left field line out of the reach of Lewis at third. That would clear the bases. 3 runs score on the double. Liberty goes up at that point 7-3, but the Flames weren't done. Hokies went to the bullpen. They brought on Brendan Yagish, the lefty. He'd give up a base hit to Tanner Marsh. Marsh would get to second on an error. That would plate another run and make it 8-3. Then Camden Troyer would strike out. Nick Barone would single, followed by a walk to Jackson Sorensen. That put 2 men on for Michael Gibson. Hokies go back to the bullpen again. They bring on Luke Crater. Crater comes into the ball game. First pitch fastball, and Gibson rips it right back up the middle for a 2-run base hit. All told, the Flames score 6 runs on 6 hits in the 6th inning. They sent 9, 10, 11 men to the plate, and they jumped out to a 10-3 lead at that point after 6. Flames will get a couple more runs in the 8th inning on an RBI double by Jackson Sorensen. RBI single as well for Easton Swafford. That made it 12-3. Flames got another run in the 9th after a leadoff double from Tanner Marsh. Hit score 2 batters later on a sac fly by Nick Barone after getting to third on a wild pitch. That made it 13-3. Hokies would get 1 in the 9th on a 2-out RBI double by McCann. He hit the ball hard 4 times tonight, had a couple of hits, including a homer. That made it 13-4. But Tyler August would get the last out. Slade on a pop out to short. August 2 innings out of the bullpen, 1 run on 2 hits allowed, had a walk and 3 strikeouts. Harrington pitched well in relief tonight as well. 3 innings, only 1 run, 1 walk and 5 strikeouts for him. Flames get the win 13-4 in a ball game that took 3 hours and 31 minutes. 1,062 paid to see it here tonight in Blacksburg. Flames with the win go to 26-19, now 7 games over 500. 8-10 on the road. Hokies with a loss falls 27-18, 14-12 now at home in game number 45 of this 56-game season. The night is in the books and it belongs to the Flames. 76th installment in this all-time series. Liberty goes to 31-45 all-time against the Hokies. And the Flames, you look back through the years here recently, they've had some success here in this ballpark. The Flames are now 7-5 against Virginia Tech since 2018, and they've now won 4 of the last 6 meetings here at English Field at Atlantic Union Bank Park. Totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game tonight will be Michael Gibson. 3 for 5 night, 3 RBIs. He scored twice. Michael Gibson is our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. Real quick, a check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we shut it down tonight. Western Kentucky ends up holding on to beat Kentucky tonight 6-4. That's a huge win for the Hilltoppers. They go to 34-10 now on the season. That's a quad 1 top 30 RPI win for Western Kentucky, so good for them. FAU wins it tonight over FIU. The Owls beat the Panthers 5-2. That stops FIU's 4-game winning streak. Elsewhere, games still in progress. Bottom of the 8th down in Huntsville, Texas. Sam Houston losing to Baylor 12-4 there. Bearcats 9-35 and look like they're on their way to 9-36. Flames will see Sam Houston this weekend down in Huntsville. Louisiana Tech beating up on Arkansas Pine Bluff 10-3. Game 1 of a 2-game midweek series. They're in the bottom of the 8th there in Ruston, Louisiana. Top of the 7th in Athens tonight. Number 9 Georgia leads Kennesaw State 6-2. Bottom of the 7th inning, Jacksonville State trails at number 20 Troy 8-2. And still young in the ball game out at number 24 Arizona. They lead New Mexico State 1-0 in Tucson. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the score you care most about here in Blacksburg tonight. Liberty wins it over Virginia Tech 13-4 to take the first of 2 meetings with the Hokies. The 2 clubs will see each other again in 8 days in Lynchburg. Well, our next broadcast comes your way on Wednesday, actually. Next broadcast on the network. It'll be Lady Flames softball as Liberty travels to Virginia tomorrow night. That'll be a 6 o'clock Eastern first pitch. Jamie Hall will have the call for you in Charlottesville. And our next broadcast of Flames baseball comes your way on Friday night as it stands right now. 7 o'clock Eastern airtime, 7:30 Eastern first pitch for Liberty at Sam Houston in Game 1 of a 3-game CUSA series. Hope you'll join us coming up here this week on the network. We look forward to bringing you all the action on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. So until next time, my name is Nick Pierce. I'm thanking you so much for joining us here in Blacksburg tonight, where the Liberty Flames win it over Virginia Tech. Again, the final score, Flames 13, Hokies 4. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Sentry Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at sentryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director, Alan York. Coordinating producers Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.